conspiracy on this frequency. 92.7 3 FM.
Lord, I thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you.
It's the last Friday of the month of March in the year 2026. Good morning. Welcome to the Morning News. And this bulletin, of course, is coming to you live from our studios here at Kanda and all our affiliate stations across the country. My name is George Quinn, and top of the stories this very hour. And in Inquanta South Municipal Security Council considering a review of the curfew and view renewed clashes in the town. Parliament passes legal education reform bill paving the way for major changes in how lawyers are trained in Ghana.
So to say that there are too many lawyers, I've never been part of that. We really don't have the lawyers. A ratio of 6,900 to 1.
And University of Ghana Medical Center pioneers breast milk bank to improve survival chances for premature newborns.
So this is the raw milk that we are supposed to pasteurize. And then we have a thawing machine.
We have details of these and many more coming up shortly. Stay with us. Thanks for your time, and now the news in details. Municipal Chief Executive of Inquanta South, Joseph Owal MP, says it may consider a review of the curfew on Inquanta South in the Oti region in view of the renewed clashes in the town. The violent clashes resulted in the deaths of 5 people owing to communal conflict and triggered a redeployment of security personnel to curtail the situation. Speaking on Hot Edition, the MC said measures have been put in place to prevent reprisal attacks. Take a listen.
The issue is that these incidents or these things don't happen in the night, so they happen in the daytime. So the security is still looking at things. Investigations are going on. When the need arises that there should be curfew, why not? We will follow you to make sure if that is what will help us restore peace. We will go by it. So there are a lot of investigations and underground work going on the farm areas because people are not able to go to their farms. In Inquanta, the population out of farmers, 71.5% are farmers. So now you can't go to farm because you don't know what will happen. People go to farm and they are ambushed and shot and killed.
We had Joseph Owal MP, who is the MC for Inquanta South. Meanwhile, National Coordinator of the West African Network for Peace Building, Albert Yelyang, wants police to apprehend the perpetrators of the latest clashes.
If there are miscreants, people who are probably having a semblance of, or the potential to engage in violence, killings and all that, all these people should be brought should be arrested and taken through the due process of law, or even maybe if they know that the security is trailing them and is aware of their potentials, they may be deterred from engaging in actual violence. So that's one. The other thing is trying to unite the populations, to let them have reasons not to engage in violence, so that everyone serves as a monitor of the community.
And you had the National Coordinator of the West African Network for Peace Building, WANEP, and that's Albert Yelyang. Away from security-related issues, let's delve into Parliament, because the House has passed the legal education reform bill, paving the way for major changes in how lawyers are trained in Ghana. The new law seeks to decentralize professional legal education by abolishing the entrance examination for admission into the Ghana School of Law. There's more in the following report.
For years, the entrance exam has been a major hurdle for law graduates seeking to pursue professional legal training, with limited space at the Ghana School of Law restricting access to the legal profession. With the passage of the bill, that system is set to change. Under the new Legal Education Act, accredited faculties of law across the country will now be allowed to provide law practice training, previously the sole preserve of the Ghana School of Law.
There are many institutions. Every district assembly should have a lawyer. Every ministry should have a lawyer. You see, because there are many issues about procurement at the district level. that you need legal advice in terms of how to go about it. So to say that there are too many lawyers, I've never been part of that. We really don't have the lawyers. A ratio of 6,900 to one lawyer is woefully inadequate. People study law to do legislation. And so you find them here doing legislation. People study law to do corporate practice. People study law to do many other things. And so the fact that those in courtroom practice are not enough does not make it, any excuse.
This training will become a mandatory requirement for LLB graduates before they can sit for a newly introduced national bar examination. The reforms are expected to expand access to legal education, reduce congestion, and create a more inclusive pathway for qualifying as a lawyer.
Those institutions, if you take University of Ghana, who already run faculties, they have the capacity. The existing Makola is still there. It's still part of the institutions that will be training the professionals.
Well, if you just tune in, you are listening to the morning news here on 3FM 92.7 with me, Josh Quinn. In the morning news this morning, the Accra High Court has set April 2 to rule on an application to hold the hearing of Wuntumi's illegal mining case pending the hearing and determination of a request of the Court of Appeal. Lawyers of the NPP Ashanti Regional Chairman Bernard Entry Boisiako, also known as Chairman Wuntumi, have filed an interlocutory appeal against the dismissal of their submission of no case at the High Court. Wuntumi has been charged with assigning mining rights without the approval of the Lands Minister and facilitating an illegal mining operation. Lodi Duasare reports.
The NPP Ashanti Regional Chairman Bernard Entry Boisiako, also known as Chairman Wuntumi, and his company, Inquanta Mining, are facing 6 counts of allegedly allowing 2 individuals to undertake mining activities on the company's Samaraboy concession without prior approval from the Lands Minister. They are also accused of facilitating unlicensed mining operations. Both the NPP chairman and the company have pleaded not guilty to the charges. Following the order by the High Court for Wuntumi to open his defense after submission of no case was dismissed, his lawyers have escalated the matter to the Court of Appeal, filing an interlocutory appeal. The court had earlier given the defense lawyers 7 days to indicate whether the accused would rely on witnesses or testify in person or waive their rights for the courts to determine the case using the evidence provided by the prosecution. In court on Thursday, March 26, presiding judge Audrey Kokuvite asserted that the defense lawyers had filed an application to stay proceedings pending the hearing and determination of their action at the Court of Appeal. Deputy Attorney General Dr. Justice Remsai stated that the prosecution had been served only a while ago and waived the right to file a formal response opposing the application. Dr. Remsai subsequently prayed for an abridgment of time for the motion, which had been scheduled for April 16, to be heard immediately, maintaining that Wuntumi's affidavit in support contained no factual depositions. But lead counsel for Wuntumi, Andy Apiakubi, indicated to the court that he was not ready to move the motion. Justice Kokuvite then adjourned the proceedings to April 2 for the prosecution and defense lawyers to make their arguments in relation to the motion to stay proceedings pending the interlocutory appeal.
And Professor Bafo Ajimanjia, former senior governance advisor to the United Nations, says, given the burden of indebtedness by Africans, any reparation plan could look at the debt levels of African countries. On Wednesday, the United Nations General Assembly Anga adopted Ghana's resolution and declaring the transatlantic slave trade the gravest crime against humanity. According to Professor Bafo, the reparation would test Africa's unity. Take a listen.
It can also be directed to introduce some serious infrastructure on the continent. We've been talking about maybe a railway from Johannesburg to Cairo, from Senegal to Addis Ababa. That is to say, cross-continental infrastructure like that. We also have this long-standing plan of building the greatest dam in the world on the Congo. If African countries, their leaders can agree, we can decide to channel that amount into such a project that will be beneficial for all of Africa. But as I say, that decision is yet to be made. And that will be the most challenging part. It will test the unity of African people.
And you heard Professor Bafo Ajimanjia, who is a former senior governance advisor to the United Nations. And that's how we enter the morning news. Before we go look again At our top stories, Inquanta South Municipal Security Council considering a review of the curfew in renewed clashes in the town. Parliament passes legal education reform bill, paving the way for major changes in how lawyers are trained in Ghana. University of Ghana Medical Center pioneers breast milk bank to improve survival chances for premature newborns. My name is George Quinn, and for more news updates, just log on to our website, s3news.com. My colleague Mark Wood is standing by for the very latest update in business. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Good morning.
Follow us on social media, Twitter at 3FM927, Facebook at 3FM927, and also on 3news.com.
Hello there, good morning and welcome to the business news on Sunrise. Coming up, speakers at the Media General Economic Dialogue urge government to implement deliberate policies to protect and sustain indigenous Ghanaian businesses.
Name any single company today that was a champion 15 years ago. Private sector. I don't. And we must move up the value chain.
And Food and Beverages Association of Ghana, FABA, calls on government to end dual-purpose sugar classification.
Name any single company today that was a champion 15 years ago. Private sector. I don't. And we must move up the value chain.
We need to declassify what really is sugar and what is really a raw material for us to be able to at least address that issue.
Plus, government of Ghana eyes 4.932 billion cedis in today's Treasury bill auction following first 2026 shortfall. I am Michael Obodu. Details of these and many other stories lined up for you. Please don't go anywhere. Thank you so much for your time. Straight into our stories now. And speakers at the Media General National Dialogue are calling for stronger support for indigenous businesses to ensure Ghanaians play a leading role in the country's economy. Participants say achieving this will require deliberate policy action, including improved access to finance and a more supportive environment for private sector growth. They also stress that local business must ensure efficiency and competitiveness to better position themselves against foreign firms. Ghana has recorded some improvements in key macroeconomic indicators in recent times, but concerns remain that a significant share of the economy is still not owned or controlled by Ghanaians.
Name any single company today that was a champion 15 years ago. Private sector. I don't. And we must move up the value chain. Cocoa, we must move up to process more. Gold, we must start refining. And you see, when I hear there's a refinery, and I hear the refinery comes in from another foreign investor, I say, how much is the amount of money required to set up a refinery? The value is here, but we don't seem to deal with it. And we go always cap in hand begging.
Access to affordable financing remains a major challenge for many businesses. Industry players are calling on governments to support large-scale investments to ensure that more value is retained within the country.
What they could do is put a basic investment in, of course, which won't come to much, and fall on government to provide the needed capital to match the foreign partner or even exceed the foreign partner's investment. In other words, if it's a 60-40, the Ghanaian would own 60% and the foreigner 40%, but he may have only 10% investment. So that government comes up with the 50% to support the Ghanaian investor. And that 50% should be venture capital.
Meanwhile, leading industry players, including Star Oil, say Ghanaian businesses must prioritize operational efficiency and leverage technology to remain competitive.
If you had a foreign player trying to disrupt our industry, you can be very rest assured that there's a player like Star Oil that would make it almost impossible, because we built capacity enough to be so competitive that a foreign player can just not disrupt our model. Be operationally efficient, use technology to run your supply chain in such a way that no Chinese company, no European company can come in and disrupt the market because you are weak.
The dialogue brought together economists, business leaders, and policy experts to propose practical ways of strengthening local ownership of the economy. The event forms part of this year's Ghana Month programming and was held under the theme Owning the Ghanaian Economy, Mobilizing Ghanaian Capital for Growth. And in that report, you heard CEO of Daylex Finance Joe Jackson, as well as Marjorie Abdeen, former first vice president of the Federation of Associations of Ghanaian Exporters, as well as the CEO of Star Oil, Philip Tieku. Let's bring you some more stories now. And the Food and Beverages Association of Ghana, FABAG, has raised an urgent alarm over the government's classification of sugar as a dual-purpose product, a move the group claims is artificially inflating the cost of production for local manufacturers. Under the current regulatory framework, sugar is categorized as both a finished consumer good and a raw material for industrial use.
FABAG argues that this distinction is redundant and financially damaging, as it often subjects industrial-grade sugar to the same high taxes and levies intended for retail-ready sugar. According to FABAG, the dual-purpose tag has led to a significant hike in production expenses for companies that rely on sugar as a core ingredient. Industrialists are facing tax structures that do not account for the volume and specific use of the raw material. General Secretary of FABAG, Samuel Agri, noted these added costs are inevitably passed down to the consumer, threatening the competitiveness of Ghanaian-made products against cheaper imports.
It has a huge impact, because here is the case: you need to pay the duty, you bring it to your facility, you produce, and then repay the excise duty to government. We need to declassify what really is sugar and what is really a raw material for us to be able to at least address that issue.
The association pointed out that the GRA already possesses the tools to prevent tax evasion without penalizing manufacturers. FABAG is advocating for a clear singular designation of sugar as a raw material for licensed manufacturers.
The ministry should come on board. Let us engage GRA for them to understand the reason why we need to decouple the raw material stage. So when you are bringing in your product, it goes directly into your facility. They have a way of monitoring the way you produce by the volumes. Under declaration, that would be almost impossible, because the tax stamp system is not allowing you to do that.
And that was a report on the Food and Beverages Association of Ghana, FABAG, calling on government to end dual-purpose sugar classification. Now, Government of Ghana returns to the domestic debt market with a target to raise 4.932 billion cedis through its weekly Treasury bill auction. The upcoming sale, which spans the 91-day, 182-day, and 364-day tenors, comes at a critical juncture for the Treasury. This report has more.
The Ghanaian domestic market has shown remarkable consistency throughout the first quarter of 2026. Prior to last week, government had successfully secured 11 consecutive oversubscriptions, signaling high liquidity and strong investor confidence. However, the 12th auction of the year on March 19 marked a significant shift. In that session, the government faced its first undersubscription of 2026, falling short of its target by 25.45%. The new target of 4.932 billion cedis is slightly more conservative than the previous week's 5 billion goal, suggesting the Treasury may be adjusting its expectations to match current market liquidity. Investors will be looking for signals on interest rate trajectories. If government is determined to meet its full 4.932 billion target, it may have to accept higher bids from investors who are increasingly sensitive to inflationary pressures and debt servicing timelines. A return to oversubscription would reaffirm government's recent narrative of fiscal responsibility and ahead of scheduled debt servicing. Conversely, another shortfall could signal a period of tighter liquidity and higher borrowing costs for the remainder of the quarter. Market analysts are closely watching to see if investor appetite will rebound after the previous week's auction snapped a nearly 3-month winning streak.
Let's bring you updates now from the currency and the commodities market.
On the interbank foreign exchange market, the dollar is selling at 10 cedis 56 pesos. It lost 39 pesos. The British pound is selling at 14 cedis 62 pesos. It lost 3 pesos. The euro is selling at 12 cedis 64 pesos. It also lost 3 pesos. However, be guided that these figures could be higher at a forex bureau near you. On the global commodities market, Brent crude is trading at $107.63 per barrel. Gold is trading at $4,378.86 per ounce, down by $127.14. Cocoa is trading at $3,164 per ton, up by $31.
And those were updates from the currency and the commodities market, bringing an end to the business segment here on Sunrise. For more stories, please check out our website at 3news.com/business. I am Michael Obodu. Thank you for tuning in. As always, please stay safe. And your host for the morning just walked in, the one and only Mawuena Egbeta. How are you, Mawuena?
Good. Pretty much. How are you two? You seem to have been exercising quite thoroughly in the last few days and months.
Roadside conversation. But you sound too cozy for a Friday. What's up? You're taking it easy.
I mean, after all, the month is ending. And once the month is ending, a lot of people have to be excited as to the many things that come with the end of the month. And so, no surprises there that we're deciding to be a bit.
So this is your anticipation of? Oh, yes, okay.
All things good. All things good. All things good.
Charlie, have a good one.
Big thank you to Michael Obodu for helping us with the business news. Well, let's do the weather right now, 23:06. And in terms of what the Ghana Meteorological Agency is telling us, we're expecting mostly cloudy weather expected for most parts of the northern and transition sectors during the early hours of the morning amidst misty conditions over the coast, forests and mountainous regions. Mostly sunny conditions will prevail across the country during the afternoon hours, with the likelihood of localized thunderstorms or rain over parts of the middle, transition and northern sectors from the afternoon into the evening. Slightly hazy conditions will affect the extreme portions of the north throughout the forecast period. And you can, as always, go on to their respective social media handles for more. So this is the morning forecast, all right? There'll be the afternoon, then there will be the evening forecast as well. And so do well to visit their social media handles and then get an update for yourself in terms of what you can expect for the weather today. And like I was telling Michael, the weekend is here, but it's coming as well with the end of the month. And what better way to start than with some great music? Kind Ketty, DJ Phil.
3FM Gobe Festival 2026. Date Saturday 28th of March. Legon City Mall.
We know that the legal education reform bill as well has been passed, what that means, and some of the debate from the floor of the House as well will be subject of conversation a lot later on our big conversations for you. But let me bring back Michael Ogbodu, who's joining me to do the newspapers this morning. A reminder that we're streaming live on Facebook. Our handles 3FM927. Same handles on Twitter as well. 3FM927. Mike, good morning to you again.
Good morning, my brother.
The weekend is here. I was telling you that it has come at a good time as well with the opportunity of the ending of the month. But you didn't seem to find that as exciting as I did. You are not a one-eyed man. You have two eyes.
Hey, what does that want to? Let me be sure where you are going with this.
One salary there. You are a one-eyed man. But if you have more than... some people have 3-4 eyes.
Like DJ Phil.
That they can use to see into the month and see into the many things that come.
He doesn't even rely on salary.
I'm not sure he heard you.
Oh, DJ Phil.
If he heard you, I'm sure he would have...
He lives in a mansion.
He would have responded to you.
Drives a tear-over car. What else? Are you denying yourself today?
Yeah. That he says you are preventing his helpers from coming his way. So please, stop giving him positions he doesn't have to put him in trouble.
But don't you have multiple streams of income? You're a DJ. You don't do Friday bash and things.
DJ Phil,
Saturday funeral and things.
This one you have become the center of the conversation. You are not saying anything. It is very unusual of you.
He's compromised.
Don't worry, GRA will not come after you.
You see? Mr. SME.
But perhaps we'll start off from the conversations from yesterday. You were there at some point.
The National Economic Dialogue.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It was great.
The conversations, what I found particularly intriguing was a bit about SNIT and the investments that they make. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Which we can put into very useful investment. I'm mindful in the use of useful investment because every investment which they believe is risk-free and bring some return for the estimation as to what they are doing now is the best choice. But the panelists suggested that we could do more with all of that revenue in terms of helping grow the economy as well, instead of having it rest on some 4% profit margins in terms of government or what is it, Treasury bill and what have you. And I read a story about what Norway did with their oil revenue, right?
Yeah.
How they've invested it across board in stocks and what have you, and
almost every blue chip company.
Now Norway has a part in it, and I asked myself, can we do that with what comes out from SNIT?
I think the question is why aren't we doing that rather? But it just probably suggests to you that maybe it's a cultural thing where Ghanaians in general are somewhat risk averse, because really, why should we have billions of cedis in pension
dollars
funds
actually
sitting?
Because if you work the math right now, with 100 billion cedis is $10 billion.
Exactly, sitting idle literally, or just barely getting by, when we can do some serious capital investments that in the next, say, 5 years or something, we can be able to more than double the investment, especially in the mining sector and the likes. And that's where the critical conversation must be had. I interviewed the Deputy Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission sometime last week, Mensa Thompson, and he says that there's liquidity on the market. So the money is there. It's just about creating the channels to evenly invest these funds into critical sectors of the economy and make returns out of it. And that conversation must be held. I know that pensions are people's future, so you want to be careful with it. But then we have to also prioritize growing this economy, and there has to be a way to find that sweet spot. And for me, I would always advocate for creating ventures and putting them on the stock exchange to secure the corporate governance bits. That is a concern for a lot of Ghanaians, because we've seen a lot of state-owned enterprises that don't do too well. So
they've invested in quite a number of them. So hotels, what have you?
So why not create some sort of a business or an investment fund of more of an enterprise, a mining sector business, a mining sector service support business, put it on the stock exchange, pick the pensions fund, invest it in there. You know that because it's on the stock exchange, there will be strict corporate governance rules that will ensure the viability or the continuous existence of that business. And you know that you'll be guaranteed some level of interest, and we can move on from there, and then we are good to go. When we do this, we'll have the money stay in the country, we'll create the jobs that we need, the development we want will come quicker, and we'll also be economically empowering ourselves. And in some countries, I understand pensions are taxed. When you start making those good revenues, that's when governments may want to consider taxing it as well. But we have to stop playing safe.
We've played safe for a very long time.
For too long. And if these times have taught us anything,
I say sometimes too safe that the investment, some of it don't. I think about a year or two ago, we were having conversations about SNIT's investment in hotels, and they were making the argument that it wasn't yielding the necessary benefits that they want, and wanted to sell, and there was the entire back and forth as to don't sell because not all of them are not profitable and all of that. And so, and particularly for me, after I read stories about what some nations have done with oil revenue.
Exactly.
And I compare that to what we receive or what SNIT puts together, because it's a crime not to pay SNIT for your employee. And if SNIT is not being paid, the government can take you on easily. That's money that comes readily every year. It's the reason why at the height of all of those conversations, when suggestions were made that then let's stop paying SNIT by force if the investment is not accruing to... This present president was a member of the opposition, or was a leader of the opposition, that he didn't support the idea because it's good enough revenue that when leveraged upon properly could unlock very critical sectors of the economy. But I don't know, is it legislation which bars them from being able to do it? Because I didn't quite get that from the conversations yesterday as well, that perhaps it could be a legislation problem.
For me, I think it's just a matter of intentionality. And you see, the bottom line also is that if these recent times haven't taught us anything, it is the fact that we have to learn to be reliant and independent as much as possible. Look at us sitting several kilometers away from this whole Iran-Israel-US conversation, and yet we are feeling the pinch at the pumps because global crude prices are rising. We've already had institutions like the Chamber of Petroleum.
We could be paying as much as 16 cedis, 18 cedis for diesel
in the next couple of days, and this is we can literally call it a force majeure. We've not done anything wrong.
It will wipe away all the inflation,
but all the gains that we have made are at risk because of a global shock. So it means that we have to find a way to look inwards to help us mitigate such global shocks. And if you are not investing in your own economy, if you're not creating economic opportunities with funds that are sitting idle, then what is the point?
Imagine now I can say the refinery is out of the question, right? Because Dangote refinery, and then we have
Tor. It can't be out of the question, and because there's the demand. The demand is there.
No, I'm saying out of the question because right now we're getting it from somewhere. They sent to the store as well. But imagine if we had invested all of those billions at some point. A strategic decision was said, let's not go put up a world-class refinery, and it's 100% Ghanaian owned. It's on a stock exchange. Corporate governance box is ticked, and we wouldn't be having conversations like we're having as to paying 18 cedis for diesel at the next pricing window.
Marina, let me surprise you with something. Do you know that since Dangote refinery started, there are some refineries in Europe and the likes that have had to shut down? Do you know what that actually translates? It means that
revenue.
Monies that were going there will now stay in the country. Jobs that they were creating by buying refined products are now going to be created locally because of one single decision that we will not leave, Nigeria will not leave the value chain of oil and gas out.
And this was after he was fought extensively by his own people.
That is a sad story for another day, but it just shows you the economic impact of that kind of investment in your economy. And we need to have those conversations. Like you're saying, why can't pensions funds be invested in a refinery? Because you see, the demand will always be there. We will always need petroleum products. So why can't we invest in it?
And for education purposes, a lot of people think, when you have the refinery, it's just the petrol and the diesel.
No.
Fertilizers, there's a ton of products that come out of crude oil, actually. Bitumen, which is used for our roads. Exactly. Then that will have a direct impact as well on road construction.
Exactly. And we need to set up as a country, and we need to grab the bull by the horn, because we can't continue marking time.
The part for me, and because this is our own dialogue, it's our own conversation, was, when they ask critical questions, which Ghanaian-led businesses have survived for, say, 3-4 decades? There was a question like that which was asked by one of the speakers.
I believe it was Joe Jackson.
Yes, and then you look around the table and you're like, okay, which one? Which one genuinely? Because industries drive development. I watched a documentary on the men who built America, Andrew Carnegie, Rockefeller, and when oil was on Vanderbilt, when oil was on the rise, Rockefeller was there.
Exactly.
Still, they drove industries. They actually held the hands of the nation and said, we are moving in this direction. And that's how come rail networks were spread across the entirety of America. And so we cannot have these conversations without Ghanaian-led businesses. A white man will not come and do it for us.
Even if he comes and does it, it's with his own interests. And at the end of the day,
because they've not done it.
Whatever he makes, he will take away. And those are the things that are causing our currency to consistently struggle like this. Thankfully, we've experienced some stability. But if we want to cement that stability, we need to grow the economy. We need to set up the factories. We need to produce locally. We need to consume locally. And we must have that conversation. Because if not, look at it. Look at the number of universities that are springing up. Aside the already existing ones that are churning out thousands and thousands of graduates, hundreds of thousands of graduates. Where are they going to end up if we are not being intentional about creating that ecosystem where jobs are readily available? And you see, we should be worried as a country if we can't confidently sit there and project as a country that we are creating XYZ number of jobs because of interventions we've put in place to shore up this economy. Charlie, one day we'll bleed. And those are the key things that we must be looking at, because you see, if you are, a lot of people are now doing master's degree programs and there are no jobs.
This conversation we are having is very serious. So you stay home sometime and then they say, you use the time to go to school. You don't have a job. Yeah. Use the time to go to school, and then you go pick up form, and you start another. And then you're mastering whilst you're not in employment.
And it's worrying, and it's also frustrating, because Mawuena, I have classmates that I finished university with over a decade ago, and they still don't have jobs, and it's worrying. It's worrying, because you see, how then, Mawuena, if your peers are not working, at what point will you sit down and think about progress? Because those around you would be expecting you to help them. So at what point are you going to start pulling resources together to move to the next stage, when a lot of the people around you are now becoming, for lack of a better word, some sort of liability on you, because of a system that is just not, how do I call it, encouraging or motivating young people to the next level, to get them jobs. We pray this government is able to wrap their head around it with the 24-hour economy, which a lot of people have lauded. It's a great idea. We hope that what it takes, the real critical issues, will be tackled head on, so that we can have the jobs. And like I'm saying too about the investments, Charlie, we need to understand that it's only us Ghanaians that can make Ghana work. And we need to understand that it doesn't make sense for us to have so much money sitting there and we are refusing to put it to good use. How is money sitting there and we can invest it somewhere and think about, you would be selfish and say that I'm doing this because I want to make more.
Pharmaceutical industry, for instance.
Which we have to. It's okay.
Look, so I asked myself, do we sit down, have a conversation, analyze, and ask in which critical areas? Because everybody's, like you say, everybody's seeking to do safe investment. Okay, well, if it's just 4%, 4% coming on it is better than I'll go and put it in something where I don't know how it will turn out, or I don't want to do heavy lifting with the money and all of that.
Right, now that 4% you're mentioning from the Treasury bill is on a 91-day bill. So it means that you're getting a quarter of that 4% every 3 months. So it's even not that exciting. So, but why can't we just?
And it's not given to private sector to. It's not given to private sector to expand, and so they'll rather put it somewhere. So there's liquidity, but private sector is not finding it. The lending rates, yes, the BOG has been. It's down 14.5, or is it 14% now? 14.5%.
Yes, it's down,
but the banks will put their own on it, and then
it's 14, right?
It's 14, right? 14, and so you work around it. Businesses will go get it around 16, 20 thereabouts, and they're not even getting it. We've been having conversations about tomato production over the last few weeks since. Over the last week or so since the announcement by Burkina Faso, we've been engaging Chamber of Agribusiness. They say, look, when you go to the banks and you say you're getting into farming, they're not convinced that they should be giving you their money and all that. And so there is money there. The people are crying that there is no tomato. We are not investing the money into some mechanization of some sort to grow food for us to eat. The money sits there. We are not seeking to build a world-class refinery where we will get excess from it and do something. There's an entire pharmaceutical industry as well. Today, the world is talking AI and what have you. Imagine SNIT building or investing in first ever African or Ghanaian-owned AI infrastructure, right? That people begin to resort to. I mean, that's why I say sometimes when we sit at these forums and whatever and we have the conversation, is it that we make it look overly simplistic, such that if you get into the position, you realize that, oh, all that I was saying, it is not simple like that too. So I was just blowing hot air on radio, or I was blowing hot air at a forum, and perhaps things are a bit more complex in terms of the investment market. And because when we sit on radio, everybody, or when these forums come around, everybody is having the conversation like, we should do this, you know. So I'm always intrigued. So what happens between the good ideas and getting to the point where the good ideas are picked up, they are cleaned, and then they say, okay, we go in this direction with this amount, we go in that direction with this amount? Because the conversation about SNIT has been there for a very long time. Very long time.
I think that Ghanaians have to be intentional about demanding more from authorities. Maybe that's what it would take to keep them on their toes. But if maybe they today your road is bad, they fix your road, then that's it for you. It's like your silence has been bought. But if we consistently mount pressure on authorities to give us our due, maybe that will give them more reason to be more proactive with getting things done. Because it just fascinates me. Maybe that's what it would take. Maybe Ghanaians have to ask for more. And that's why we have to address things like this issue of vote buying and the like. You see, when you have the moral right to demand more, and that is the only way the political class will place premium on tackling issues in the country. And we need to mount that pressure. That when you go there, you are not here, you haven't arrived though, you are here to serve the people. And we must demand more from them. I've always said this, that if our political elites were really dealing with the situations that the average Ghanaians were truly dealing with, solutions would have been found for a lot of the problems. Remember the former roads minister, when he got stuck in traffic in the Ashanti region, he closed down and told Buddha he believed was causing the problem. So if they feel the heat like we do, maybe things will get better. Maybe we should start considering reducing or limiting the privileges we give them. If they stop using motorcades and we are all stuck in traffic, they will make sure that whatever it takes to fix the traffic situation is done. If they are driving saloon cars like you and myself and they can't drive through the bad roads, maybe they will be forced to fix the road. If they live in neighborhoods like yours and mine, where we don't pay people to guard our gates, they will ensure that security is tightened in localities. Maybe that's my thought.
We shield them from the everyday problems.
You understand? So they are isolated from it. I hear in the UK you can meet your prime minister in a train because we are all using it.
That's right.
And I hear in the UK too, MPs and the likes, your kids must go to public schools.
They're in public schools.
In fact, let me just add.
In fact,
the Dutch prime minister, for was it 14 years or something, was prime minister, rode a bike.
A bicycle.
The day he was handed over and was riding a bike and was making his way out. I saw the video, about a week or so ago.
No, that's an old video actually. It's about a year ago or so.
Right.
Yeah.
You understand? Those are the conversations as to the people living the realities with the ordinary folks. And that's why they say the Scandinavian places, you go there, you live life the best because everything is done with the people in mind. The people in mind, you know. Mr. Hughes, today you're dressed in Ghana.
Yeah, I'm hoping that the Black Stars will shine today. I'm hoping.
Oh, why is Phil?
Well,
Phil
is not in the right spirit.
Phil is making some funny noise when you say.
I'm hoping that the Black Stars will shine today. I'm very optimistic.
Is it like when they were hearing that?
I want the Black Stars to shine today, but then the earlier conversation about jobs.
Yeah.
Are there really no jobs, or are there jobs that people don't want to do?
Or are there jobs that cannot meet the everyday needs of average people?
You see, that third layer has the answer in the second question that I asked. I have worked in a biscuit factory before.
Yeah.
I have played in the
biscuit factory.
Yes.
Loading boy.
No. Yeah. Well, I started off like that, but over time
subsequently rose to the right.
But on the flip side, back then those were the gigs for JSS and SS.
No,
because I recall my brother doing that after junior high school.
And then I've worked in a restaurant as a waiter before.
Hey.
I've played in a band.
Session leader.
Right? To make a living. I'm just saying these things so people get to know that there are jobs, but people don't want those jobs. I know somebody currently who works with an NGO, gets a decent salary. I mean, he's able to come to church to pay his tithe. He's able to afford, trips, and he's able to afford, meals in restaurants, etc. He has a girlfriend. He's able to take care of himself. He fuels his car, etc. Maintains a decent, like the normal, modest life. But then he's been clamoring for a job at Bank of Ghana, Gold Board, or Customs or GRA. And I keep asking him, why do you want jobs in those places? He says, money day there.
He wants more.
So now
I too deserve the good life.
So now, no, but what is a good life? Is it having more than enough that you are called big man at every turn? Or is it about having your peace of mind and having a very honest bread? Because I sleep the way I want to sleep. I sleep when I want to sleep.
But Johnny, there's nothing wrong with wanting more.
I have not said there's something more with
but I think that some people are just greedy. Is that what you're saying?
The more that you want, how is it going to end?
Hey, today you sound like a philosopher.
Because you are looking for a job at Gold Board, or you're looking for a job at Bank of Ghana, or you're looking for a job at GRA. Top
or Ghana Gas.
Top, you will be given a contract.
Really?
If the government does his 4 years or 8 years and is gone, you'll be home. There are many people who served in Nanado's government today who are home without jobs.
They weren't put in the system.
Those who were sharp enough were able to start their own shops and cosmetics or confectionery shops, etc. But majority of them who were not put in the system are at home. Now here you are working with an NGO that is paying everything for you, sorting your SNIT and everything out, giving you a chance to have a holiday, exchange programs, blah, blah, blah. And you are in a hurry to leave because somebody has told you that there's money at Gold Board or Bank of Ghana. And that's why I asked the question, are there jobs that people don't want to do?
Johnnie.
That same NGO job that somebody may be running away from.
Another person is looking
is
for
somebody's prayer point every day. Every day. Because this person is calculating, okay, even if they will give me 4,000 cedis or 3,500 cedis or 5,000 cedis or how much or however they give me, the person who is now praying and yearning for it has already mapped out how the calculations will be.
How you will spend the money?
He has calculated, so as soon as the job comes,
he has his budget.
He has the budget. So it's a matter of, look, we can demand and we have to demand of the government to create more jobs. That is a given because at the last check, our unemployment rate was in the roof. In spite of all that we were told that jobs have been created, blah, blah, blah. This government has also started. We have created X number of jobs, blah, blah,
a million
blah, blah, blah.
jobs.
We have seen NYA jobs. We have seen Malik Basintali's place, YEA jobs. We have seen all those baby police, baby fire service, baby. But is that sustainable? That's one. Number two, are those the jobs that the people are looking for? And you see, we live in a country where we don't place premium on
some of the jobs.
Some jobs.
Yeah.
This Mr. Happiness on this Bleobi, Mr. Happiness on social media, the Netherlands guy who says that a Dutch
cleans the
passport
toilet and is so excited about it.
Yes, because where he works, in the country where he works, there's value that is placed on him. I told you about the cleaner woman I met at somebody's office. So I went there. I went to do a gig there overnight. And then when we're finished with the recording, I let me just add that I also acted on stage and on screen to survive. So there are jobs.
Yeah.
You decide if you want the job or not.
If people get the acting, then go do.
No, but you see,
opportunity be where the problem.
The point is that
I'm just.
Yeah,
that's
but
just
I'm saying that. So we went to do the gig there. We finished around 5:15ish. So I just descended, gone to the washroom. I was coming back, and I saw this elderly woman seated on the stairs. She's a cleaner. So I greeted her. She didn't mind me. When I was going to the washroom, I saw her, I greeted her. She didn't respond.
What is good about the morning?
And then she had put her hand for jaw. You know, her palm had choked her jaw. She was clearly thinking. So when I was returning, I greeted her again. She didn't mind me. So I walked off and then walked back to her and I greeted, Madam, good morning, me ciao. Then she came to her senses. I said, oh, good morning, me by to say. Let me say, my head. I didn't know my child son home feeling. I say, ah, dear, maybe age more. My mom about be on Chamio, send me a cleaner intermediate, me down, meaning that she be also. To wait, she comes to clean. And because she's the cleaner, everybody walks in and walks out, and nobody pays attention to her. Nobody even regards her enough to greet her, in spite of the fact that she's old or she's an elderly person, and our culture and our tradition teaches us, we're in Ghana month, that we should respect. You know, so certain jobs are not given the kind of due that they and that is why most people run away from it. There are university students who are in level 100 or 200 or even 400 whose school fees are being taken care of.
Yeah.
Hostel fees, feeding, clothing, and everything else. They will pick an Uber or boat or Yango, sit in it, and talk to a big brother or a big uncle anyhow because they are the one paying for the trip. The level of rudeness. I've had cause to reprimand a couple of people. The level of rudeness. So, if this person completes university or graduates from the university, after disrespecting Uber drivers and boat drivers and Yango drivers and taxi drivers, do you expect that if this person's father has a spare vehicle at home and this person knows how to drive, that is a cool job for him or her to apply to drive to be a Yango rider or an Uber driver or a boat driver? Will the person do it? No. He's looking for an air-conditioned office,
Johnny,
where they will use the company's Wi-Fi to download Netflix movies.
I think that we've got it all wrong, especially when it comes to placing value on jobs. And Johnny, have you thought about this? Egbert, have you averted your mind to this? That we as a people have decided that somebody who didn't do well in school should go and be a mechanic.
Yeah.
And fix the car for you and I and put our lives at risk.
Yeah. Carpenter.
Because in our minds, a carpenter,
Mason, to build for you.
Because in our mind, that is a menial job. And yet look at the risk of them making a mistake and the consequences of such a situation. It still baffles me. I hear in the UK, one of the well-paying jobs is plumbing.
The people who do the hands.
How did we get it all wrong?
I went to a place called New Forest at Southampton. So this was a friend's place. And then day 2 of my stay there, you know, they have this connected system. So the sink was clogged. The bathtub was clogged. Then we phoned and called for a plumber. You have to be certified to do it. In comes the plumber with some small bag, blah, blah, blah. Hello, mate, how you doing? You're right. He comes to assess that thing, goes down there, blah, blah, blah. He stands there and says, 250. 250 pounds.
Make a convert pounds.
So when the guy mentioned the thing, I was standing there looking at him like, this thing I said, if you do for a car, be small coins. I was saying we could bring some small iron rod, cut the thing, tuk, the thing go come off for the other side. You go light fire small, put the glue, do the thing like that, and finish. No, if you finance 100 Ghana, it'd be cool.
250.
So the guy said 250. I asked my party, say, why 250? So he's certified. I said, okay. Then I said, but this thing we go feed them. He said, if we touch them, will the government see them? Matter close be that.
Please, 250 is 3,640.
So
I just 250 pounds.
Yeah. So
3,000.
And the job did not even last for an hour. That's the painful part.
30 minutes.
So the guy goes, he gets when I consent, see the thing. He puts on paper, he give the guy, say make it sign. Like sign.
Say for sign.
And say you confirm, say he didn't do the thing. If you finish, no be now you go come tell him, say the thing no reach. You know the work you do. So he signed the thing off. He did the thing.
250 pounds.
Yeah. He bring some small machine, swipe the thing for him. Card money go, 250 go.
Johnny, let me do some calculations.
Just for us.
No, don't.
No, hold on. I want to surprise you guys. Do you know that the average degree holder would earn about 1,500 cedis a month?
Yeah.
Let's be magnanimous and make it 2,000 cedis. Let's look at something. 2,000 cedis. It means that on a daily basis, he makes 67 Ghana cedis. With 2,000 cedis.
Yeah, that'd be it passed the minimum wage.
Oh, that'd be like double, right?
Yeah, that'd be
triple.
This is for someone who earns 2,000 cedis. Somebody fixed an air conditioner recently. He charged 500 cedis for a job that spent less than an hour to finish.
His expertise.
So it means that the AC installer only needs to do 4 gigs, probably in a day, to make the money that the degree holder would have made
in a 4 month.
Oh, let me give you my own way. Shock me. I was telling Solo and Ebo the story yesterday. So last Friday we were supposed to meet somewhere, and I couldn't because the day my car was overheating. Apparently, it was just some wire B that did not connect well.
Okay.
But this overheating, I managed them for like 2 days. So, and my fan was not working because some wire had disconnected. And that was what led to the overheating.
I hope your uncle is listening about your
behind here.
Your uncle.
My uncle knows I have a car.
And it's overheating?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Uncle, wherever you are.
This was a mechanical problem.
I'm helping you to explain it.
My uncle is not like those other uncles. So you see the mechanics behind us, yeah?
Yeah.
So I took the thing to one of the mechanics there who has worked on my car before. Me too, I have trust issues. So if you have not touched my car before, you know. So I take it to Frank. Frank opens the thing, looks at it, and says, okay, I'll call the electrician for you. He calls the electrician for me, and he moves away. Electrician looks at this car, looks at it again, and say, okay, I'm coming, I will do it for you. I turn my back, then turn again, he do the thing back.
But you will pay, my brother.
He said, I bring 200 Ghana.
So there was this, and speaking of value on
200 Ghana.
I tell like this, it fixes it.
Speaking of value,
that is why they don't like it when you are there when they are working.
Value.
Me, my mechanic will say, leave that thing, go ahead.
Value on jobs. Value on jobs. So recently I had my car's air conditioner started dripping. So it was dripping in there. Then I called the guy, the engineer at Ranamota. I said, Charlie, the water they come the car inside. They say, oh, it be small problem. Bring come, we go fix them for you. Then I said, okay, how much? Then he quoted the figure. So I went there. They came to do the assessment. Somebody came, had something like touch the thing, touch
technology.
The technology. Yakubu for money. So they did the thing, then they asked me to go and sit in the air condition. Sat down, they brought me water. 15 minutes time, they said they were done. They brought the key. Then I went to pay. So when they brought the key, the guy didn't give me the key. Took the key to the counter. The guy who fixed it took the counter. Then, so I went there, sorted the money, paid the money out, quite substantial. So I come back where I call the guys can say, but see, will be some small debts where they blow them out.
That's blowing fee. You think the air conditioning was for free? And the water was for free.
And you know, speaking of these skills, I said I played in a band back in the day. I loved the funerals for the Ashantis and Kwos, and by the way, deepest condolences to AJ Akwaku Sapon.
Yeah,
I lost her dad. She lost her dad. Senior Bleopi Akwaku Sapon. I love the Ashanti and Kwawu funerals. You can prepare 10 songs, only 10 songs, and you play it for a whole funeral. Because as soon as you start the song, something happy. Michael Ogbodu, Nebusia 4, then they will come. We have to announce that they are coming to donate. If you play at a Ghana person's event, but then the crux of this is that you see those same events. If you are playing, for example, at some Stanford Seed University event at Marriott Hotel. You're playing carpet band.
Oh, you play for Stanford Seed?
Oh, I have emceed for Stanford Seed for 3-4 years.
Oh, that's nice. I have interned there before. Great place.
No, I have emceed. I've chopped the money. They forced you to work me. I chopped the money. And that's the difference. That's the difference.
I'll pay first and second.
You play carpet band. You play carpet band for like 1 hour, 2 hours. And you smile nicely.
You make some good money.
You smile nicely and go. You give Jerry their 7-10%, and you are fine. You are in good company. You get the point. So we have to value the skills.
Exactly.
The skills.
Absolutely.
You have to value it. You don't respect your steel bender, but your steel bender is making 150 Ghana cedis by day. How much are you marked by day?
You
don't respect your carpenter. You don't respect your mason. You don't respect your plumber.
I watched this thing on Facebook. You see the rubbish collectors, those Aboboya boys. Somebody did an analysis of how much they earn in a day, in a week, in a month. I asked myself what I'm doing with my plenty degrees.
Oh, someone also told me of a story of a man like that who comes, he takes your trash, he sweep the place. He said the man has built a 3-bedroom house. And that's all he does.
The thing is on Facebook. Unfortunately, I don't have the link. It's out there on Facebook. He did an analysis, and he actually spoke to, in the video, you see him speaking to quite a number of the guys. then he's asking you how much you earn a day. So if you do one trip, that's how much. 2 trips, that's how much. In a day, you don't make. How much will you get? Then he used those figures to do an analysis in a day, in a week, in a month.
I think that's really 6%. We've got it all wrong. Bro.
Look, somebody.
Let me surprise you with one last one. One time I picked an Okada because I was running late to work, and an elderly man, about 50 thereabouts, and I was like, how long have you been riding? I said, he's been doing it for 10 years, and he doesn't plan on stopping. I was the police from the chair, and he tells me that he has built a 3-bedroom house for himself.
Yeah.
He has built 5 chamber and halls, self-contained, that
he's
he's
renting out
from Okada money.
Yeah.
Imagine.
So I think that there's a whole mindset shift that this country needs.
There's a lady
because you may not respect him, but he makes way more than you.
There's a lady.
In fact, you wear your suit and tie, he carries you. You are talking trash behind him.
Yeah.
But you are giving him money.
But he knows what he's getting.
Yes.
Look, there's a lady and the brother, and I happen to know the gentleman. So the lady was working somewhere, and she was always complaining about the salary and whatever it is.
So stop and come and join me do this thing.
So the brother said, look, let's go in. So that was the discussion they had. So when they came to me, they said, this is the problem, but he has also finished university. He doesn't have anything to do. So he wants to suggest to me, I'm on First Light.
Okay.
He wants to suggest to me that I should invest in a freezer for them.
Okay.
Deep freezer for them. I said, what are you going to use it for? So we're going to sell ice water, ice block, and they will do abelewos, the ice cream.
Okay.
Because there are a couple of schools around.
Yeah.
I said, okay, no problem. How much is the fridge? So we'll buy the second-hand one, 4,500. I said, okay, I can give you in 2 installments, maybe 3. So we will wait. So they waited. I put the money together. Thankfully, I had a couple of other
gigs and things that came out.
So I put the money together and I gave it to them. Their auntie was my witness.
You signed a contract?
No.
Oh no, I mean,
I just
giving it to them.
Humanitarian grounds. And they said, they will try and pay me back my money. I said, they should take their time. So month 1, I see the lady herself. This is a graduate.
Yeah.
I see herself carrying the ice water to First Light.
Wow.
Bottled water, this bottled water with sachet water, carrying it to First Light herself. Then I see her. After month 1, she now becomes madam.
Okay.
There are 2 other people. So she bought the containers that there's I don't know how they call it. But the pants.
Yeah.
She bought 2. She had 2 people. So they were doing. Now, as I speak, they have paid me my money. They have bought another fridge in addition. What they do is that in the evenings, they buy bags of water and put it in the freezer.
Okay.
Shit.
For one.
Yeah.
And then the other one, part bottles, part drinks, part abelewos. In the mornings, people now come to them.
Come and buy it.
To come and collect the things.
To go and sell.
To they go and collect maybe 1 bag or 2 bags. Then they go and sell. Then they bring
their money
to them. And then the people who sold will also take their money.
Distributors.
And now, so the last time I asked the gentleman, Charlie, I know about you. He said, me. And if they don't tell you what they do, you will never. So when the auntie sees me, say, hey, you my job, and it is because we are all looking for an air-conditioned office.
So
that's where the problem is.
I think it will come back to
air-conditioned office.
It will come back to what.
Get out of the air-conditioned office. Your mother sells beans. Gobe. She's used it to take care of you to go to school. Your mother is growing old.
And you have a degree in marketing and business administration. Yes, in the house.
Your mother is growing old. You have a degree in business administration and marketing.
Yeah.
The Gobe business has a lot of customers. What value are you adding to it?
Infinite
to say,
demand.
I want to supply Gobe to banking halls and offices and also sell some at the point where people know and can walk in. That is cool money waiting for you. Cool money waiting for you.
We need to. I think based on
Mansa, you are looking for air conditioning. By this time,
me
you are wearing waist trainer.
Yesterday,
you can't breathe.
Yesterday,
you have done lipo. You can't walk properly. You are going to the office. Ajwa Mansa.
The degree is not even helping. Yesterday, I was talking to the ladies, Haja, the lady communicators who were on New Day. After that, we were catching up in the yard here. One of them is doing adjunct professorship at one of the universities in this town.
Okay.
And she spoke about how she was shocked at the mess that our students are in. How the grammar is worrying, the spelling is discouraging. They will write for you, handwriting self the problem. And these are the degree people who are going around looking for the jobs and saying they won't do the ones we are talking about. The problem be big.
Yeah, I think it comes back. We started talking about what investment and how we should. There has to be a complete turnaround in how we approach these things, and we can't just move in the manner in which we've done for a very long time with the mindset that, oh, you need to get some huge money, jackpot mentality, and then you do something.
The big people in this country,
you understand?
Magdan, Robert Coleman, name them. Despite, name them. How did they all begin?
Started somewhere.
Despite said he started selling cassette. Magdan, he started doing tabletop business. Coleman, say, mention them. You just mention your favorite business person, and they will tell you how they all started humbly. Why do you Nikwe? You
Let's get into a number of the papers. So there are not many papers came around, and so I have the Daily Graphic here.
It's the Nikwe for me.
big banner story. Government set to issue local bonds. Mike, you give us a bit more details about that. Adopt practical measures against climate risk, said Sam Jonah urges insurance industry. GPCC declares support for President Mahama's stance on LGBTQI+. Parliament passes legal education reform bill. That's one of the many things we'll be talking about today. And World Bank move for work to unlock $75 million agric investment. And Standard Water, they've bought a side of the front page. They are 30 years, right?
ESP
30 years already.
Yeah.
ESP
build up to 2026 World Cup.
Came to meet Sultana. You remember Sultana?
Yeah. Black Stars face tricky Austria test.
Are they not the first in the market?
Yes, Sultana.
Standard.
No, Sultana.
No, Standard was not the first on the market.
Sultana. Sultana with the green label. Sultana. It has some cross salt. Sultana.
No.
Sultana.
But they are no more in the system.
They are falling inside water.
Okay, let me do the details of the local bond before, so that Michael will add a bit more. So the government has signaled its intent to return to the domestic bond market, providing fresh details on the structure, issuance, process and trading of securities under its new Treasury bond program. Although documents cited by Daily Graphic did not state the exact date of fresh bond issuance, the development forms part of efforts to re-establish a stable economic borrowing program following the country's reset debt restructuring, which is expected to rebuild investor confidence and deepen Ghana's domestic debt market. Mike, I suspect you have a bit more in terms of details. We are going to be issuing local bonds again after what was the torrid time 2022 up until now.
Exactly. You know, for a long while, because of the debt restructuring and the likes, and also as part of the IMF conditionalities, we couldn't borrow. But now we've been able to meet a lot of those requirements. Confidence is returning to the market. And I think over this year alone, the government has had about 14 consecutive
oversubscriptions
for Treasury bills. So it shows you that confidence level in government instruments is returning. However, the challenge with Treasury bills is that the repayment periods are usually very short. But the bonds give you a longer period. And longer period for government, better returns for investors. And of course, what this government has said is that they are going to the bonds market to raise money for capital investments that can pay for themselves. And hopefully that addresses the concern for for consumers or for investors on the issue of sustainability and whether they will get their money back. So it's looking interesting, but let's see how it all plays out. If really they'll be able to get the buy-in of investors. But some too argue that Treasury bill isn't looking too exciting, so maybe some investors will want to diversify and take up some of the government bonds. But we'll see how all of that plays out.
Won't this become another avenue for the banks to? I mean, we saw how they were affected in the first time when the restructuring came about. Some called it lazy investment and whatever. I have zero opinions on that because they also have to make profits. But that could also become another avenue, or once bitten, twice shy.
Yeah, you see, there are various concerns. Some are also raising the concern that, well, government needs to raise the critical revenue to run the economy, to run the country. It needs the time and the space to do that. And one way to do that is to go to the domestic market. Others are also concerned that, remember that this is a government that's already hitting oversubscription with treasury bills. If they bring bonds, ceteris paribus, it means that the bonds will also receive some positive uptake.
All things being
will also receive some positive uptake. The concern then is that how does that impact private businesses' access to capital? Because
which is one of the things we're talking about.
So those are the critical conversations. But some also would argue that there's enough liquidity that government cannot crowd out the private sector. But we'll see how all of that pan out. We'll see whether, and this will also be a true test of how far we've come
in terms of the recovery.
The recovery, if really the investing community have bought into this government's idea of fiscal discipline, idea of commitment to macroeconomic stability, this will be the litmus test, really, in my opinion.
All right.
Ghana's favorite newspaper, Daily Guide, says 5 dead in Inquanta clashes. Police reinforce security. Wontumi challenges order to defend Galamsey charges. Minority accuses Mahama of conflict of interest. That story is on page 6 of the paper. Also on page 6 is that important story. Legal Education Reform Bill passed. Drum rolls. Yes, my stance on this matter is not a secret. Yeah, I mean, law school is not small.
Since Mama graduates now, I'm not big hard.
No, you are not. No, don't be fair to me.
Is that be fair to you?
Be fair to me, because this is a fight. I mean, I'm fortunate enough to have been part of this fight way before. Way before
the 2019 protests
whilst I was working at City, this was one of the fights I was actively engaged in. Providing platform to people engaging. I was part of engagements, parliamentary committee, was a constitutional affairs committee. Inosa Fuseni, Inosa Fuseni, when he was chair, was a vice chair. Then the Zongo development man, the one who went on to be Zongo development.
The Madina man?
Not Madina, very fair guy.
Is the one?
No. Banda, is it Banda?
Zongo development.
Yeah.
Who
he was working
tourism
out of
minister?
the presidency. He was also chair of the Parliament's Constitutional Affairs Committee.
Ahmed Banda. No, not Ahmed Banda, but I know the individual you're talking about. Let me see if I can get his name. He was part of the Constitutional Legal and Parliamentary Affairs Committee.
Because the system was simply crippling and frustrating.
Was this Sadiq Boniface?
No,
it's not Boniface.
It's not Boniface. So, I mean, if you have been part of the system, you would understand. And this was even before I entered law school. Yes, I was done with my LLB and roaming around and probably not even thinking about proceeding to law school.
He says roaming around.
Yes.
I like the way the activism spirit has woken up this morning.
No, it's not. You see, so this fight there, me to have been part of this one.
Okay. Speaking of legal training, sometime last week or so, a law student died at the Ghana School of Law, collapsed and died. It's been reported by the Daily Graphic. I've confirmed with some students in the school. Among the law students, there was a doctor there who tried to do CPR, blah, blah, blah. But, I mean, as soon as the person was taken to the hospital, it was declared dead. Now, Sixtus mentions pressure.
Pressure.
Look, Monday, Tuesday, I think from 7 a.m. all the way to 8 p.m. You have to sit at one place. You have 1 hour break, but you have to sit at one place throughout the day, assessing legal education. Tuesday, you come and sit down. Full day, assessing legal education at the School of Law and at their satellite campuses. Then the other days, you are supposed to go for court internship. So when does the law student rest? Yes, or firm. Now the point is that these are people who are being trained to defend human rights, but their human rights are next to zero. You can't go and ask for your scripts. If you dare do that, then it means that you are looking at the slippery ground. I don't understand. Why would we put anybody through 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. for 2 straight days? What is it? What crime did the person commit? There are those who are doing Monday and Tuesday. There are those who are doing Tuesday and Wednesday. There are those who are doing Wednesday and Thursday, and Friday and Saturday. How?
And then they'll open a portal 6 a.m. and tell you deadline is 6 p.m.
Yes, for you
Meanwhile,
to register.
they knew they were going to open that portal like 10 years ago. They knew they were going to do that.
For you to register.
But they'll give you a short window that everybody is scrambling around.
And the things that you have to go and include, police reports, blah, blah. And they don't come easy. Go to Nima, go to the Nima police station and go and say you are applying for a police clearance report. Go and see the number of people there.
An opportunity to milk you as well.
So why do we do that? Why do we do that?
The hope is that
after
this will
selling
change
forms
a
to
lot.
people, taking them through rigorous entrance exam, whatever it is, then the people pass. And now even to get in is stressful. Now when they get in, it is also stressful.
Getting out.
It
is stressful to get in. It is stressful to stay in. It is even more stressful to get out.
Look, and there are people, there are law students that I meet on a daily basis who tell me that, Charlie, the pressure is too much. They are trying to learn to be professionals for them to be able to have the capacity to stand before a court of competent jurisdiction to defend the rights of people. Why are we putting them through all of this? There's a certain, a certain class of our legal luminaries that believe that, Charlie, the thing they for toughing your. Meanwhile, when you go into their own thing, they went to the east and the temple.
Thankfully, that class is thinning out. No, it's not. But it is thinning out.
But you see,
thankfully,
if you go into the thing, you find that they went to the inns and the temples.
Yes.
They did largely internships.
They had it very
so
flexible.
Easy.
So easy.
Then they want to stress people.
Yeah.
I mean, what's going on?
Anyway, how to take an exam in the Ghana School of Law? It's a matter. So, I mean, the hope is that all the advocacy that went into this, all the ideas that went into this will at least lessen. Nobody is saying don't keep the gate. By all means, keep the gate. But don't also use that gatekeeping as a frustration measure, or let's just frustrate them. Let's just
hopefully nobody will be sprayed with hot water.
I think that
no, it won't happen again.
Going to present a petition for this sake. Nobody will be sprayed.
I mean, so in fact, I wish I could do some shout out, but if I start right now, I won't enter.
Let's give Professor Kweku Asare
flowers. Fighters League, Ernesto Yeboah and the group, Hadi Yakubu and the group. Charlie, this my senior at the bar.
Which of the bars?
Oh, the proper bar.
Okay.
Philemon La. Yes, all those are names that we can mention. People who fronted, and of course my senior Dafia Mako.
Yeah,
honorable.
This fair.
I think he was on yesterday as well.
He was on Ghana tonight.
Yes,
former SRC president of the law school, the fair guy. What's his name?
Wanda
Kuto. Yes, Wanda Kuto as well. He did some good work as well.
There are lots of.
They were the ones who actually sprayed with the hot water.
Yes, I mean there are a lot of names we can mention. So I mean, congratulations to everybody who was part of this. we want to thank Parliament. Parliament, thank you so much for this. Now, on to implementation. Again, it does not mean that
floodgates have been
opened. This is when to strengthen supervision at the faculty level. Ensure that faculties, before they get the accreditation, are actually up to standards.
Yeah.
This is where
no cutting corners.
No cutting corners. If a faculty, if a school, a university is not up to the task, and they want that license to be able, or accreditation to be able to do this, please deny them. This is when to ensure that the standards at the faculty level. If there's a faculty already existing that does not have the requisite faculty, library facility, and all of that, to ensure that students are prepared for the National Bar exam, then this is the time to tell that faculty, you upgrade, you catch up, or we throw you off.
Hurry up.
Or we throw you off.
Hurry up.
So this is the time to ensure that the standards are enforced at the level they should be. But not that somebody will stay in law school for 10 years. Are they? Why? 10 years you are in law school. Why? You were talking about the police forms. When Professor Raymond Atugba took over, I understand that they had a whole setup at Makola there
to help them.
And that was a way of easing part of the stress.
For that, look, and not
so
just
we need to congratulate him too.
him as well, and not. You see, we need to, as a people, there's a certain pride we need to take in being able to make things easy for our citizenry. When people are going for national service registration, long, needless queues. Like,
why?
You have to. So at every point in time, when the citizenry interact with something of the state, there's complication.
And it's still happening, Johnny. Sorry, it's still happening. When I was chasing the Greater Accra Regional Minister to come for the interview, one of my rounds there, I saw a long queue. Then I asked the guy there, what's happening here? He said, NSS validation or authentication or something. I'm like, this should be done online.
Your interaction
with the
state,
I mean, how?
long, problematic, tiring.
Your first interaction
with the state
is chaotic.
When you are
Why
going
should
to
we
get
have long queues?
Ghana card,
queuing to do authentication or
voters ID,
or whatever it is. I mean, how?
Look,
in this age,
we queue even for wedding, jollof, and public toilets.
Thank you.
Everything we queue for it.
I'm done with
and it's not fair. It's not fair.
There has to be because this thing about police form, there can be a way. You make the thing easier. We don't have to suffer for everything.
No, it's not fair.
We don't have to suffer for everything.
There seems to be a mentality
that take delight in it. That you have to suffer to get it.
Yeah.
And out of the frustration, people will be rude on top. Wanting to talk to you anyhow.
Yeah. So you walk into an office. Somebody, the system is already stressing you.
If you are going for a passport,
the person sitting in the office supposed to serve you is also stressing you and still expecting money on top. For a job that he or she is being paid to do.
That's why many people who aspire to be lawyers go to Gambia. And they will go to Gambia.
Yeah, people are now leaving.
They will go to Gambia.
In their numbers. You go to Gambia or you go to the UK.
Yeah, if people had that financial option,
if you have the money, and can pay
everybody would have gone to UK.
Yeah.
You go 1 year and then you are back.
You come back and come and regularize it here and go away. Anyway, now, Mawuena, this is for the weekend. 4 in 10 paternity tests in Ghana exclude alleged fathers.
Exclude who?
In 10 paternity tests in Ghana exclude alleged
So 4
fathers.
out of 10.
Now, 4
the fathers
in 10,
are not the fathers.
4 in 10 paternity tests conducted in Ghana in 2025, just last year. About 42.3% excluded a tested man as the biological father, according to a new report by the Blueprint DNA organization. The findings were presented at a stakeholder and media briefing at the Ghana College of Physicians and Surgeons in Accra on Wednesday, March 25, 2 days ago, 2026, highlighting the increasing reliance on scientific methods to confirm biological relationships. Medical Director of Blueprints DNA, Abeku Gansa, explained that the report is based on anonymized laboratory data reflecting trends among individuals seeking clarity over paternity. The report also shows that nearly 59% of children involved in testing are under 6 years old, suggesting that many families seek confirmation early in the child's life. Tests conducted more than 10 years after birth recorded the highest exclusion rates, between 53 and 59%. So, 87% of the tests are carried out for personal reassurance rather than legal or immigration purposes. Emphasizing the purpose. Yeah, but the man. But right now, see, 4 of all, if you count 10 children, 4 don't belong to the people who think they are fathers of the children.
See, Johnny, but I'm saying that I'm a very young father, but I always say that if God forbid, it is not so, because I was there and I collected my children myself.
Right.
See, but even if it ever happens that, the children who have grown up with me,
right,
I have come to love, I will die for, I am struggling for, they say one of them is not my child, it won't matter to me because of the bond that we have formed. So I don't even want any reassurance.
You don't want to know if the children are yours or not?
I know they are mine.
You assume they are yours?
No, I know they are mine.
No, some people are
even if it's an assumption, I know they are mine. I don't see why people want. It's like when AJ did the show here, and people were calling in, and a lot of them would say,
it's your boo,
I'm just curious. Yeah,
it's your boo, your boo.
I'm just curious. I just want to. I mean, don't be curious. Why are you curious? What matters is the bond that is between you and the child, and the child himself. And you see, when you poke that bear, then you are picking the child's mind, directing the child's mind to start asking questions that he shouldn't be asking.
So
maybe this child was having a peaceful life.
So fathers should not go and check.
Don't go. What are you checking for?
Hey, Sixtus.
Don't go and check.
Mawuena, would you go and check?
A lot of things will get me to do that.
A lot of things like what?
But it doesn't hurt to check, I'll be honest.
No. Sixtus says,
Johnny,
don't go and check.
You are already paying school fees.
Yes.
If it comes that your child is not your child.
Masa, do you remember that Lamte story? Masa?
No, I'm very much aware of the Lamte story. Or that, okay, that one.
Charlie, a big man
I'm very much aware of this.
Big man was weeping.
I know.
Big man wept.
You see, but even the circumstances of that is different. That one was in the light of a divorce proceeding. And then something pricked the man that something has to happen because something is not adding up.
We are seeing the children.
But you see, if you listen to him, even after all of that, his attitude towards the children did not change or was not going to change, according to him.
Charlie, Ken has sent a message for you.
No, I was coming to read.
It says it's paradox of value. Just like any other special. Okay, no, that's for the law too. Okay, now it says that Pepe no pass Sixtus in eye before.
On which of the matters? This one that I'm talking about.
Pepe no pass your eye before.
Maybe it's because I trust with my Akufo-Addo with the inner fiber of my being. Akufo-Addo can speak proper. It is because I trust with my all. But you see, trust aside, even if I didn't trust, even if I didn't believe, I'm saying that of all the things that I would want to check, checking whether my children are my children will not be one of them. I won't want to know. Let me continue to love them the same way I've always loved them. Let me continue to handle them, take care of them the same way I've always taken care of them.
Like I said, it's a tricky conversation. And more often than not, men have not been tempted to want to pry into those areas.
It's always
when
the
you,
women,
when you do and then they are yours, it also kind of creates problem for between you and your partner because
you didn't
trust me and all of that. So it's always been
a very hurt to go and check.
A very sketchy part.
It hurts. I always say that. Look,
it always hurts.
I always say that I would not need a DNA for my children because when you see my children,
you know.
No, nobody will tell you that I am guilty. And it's the same way if I had rejected.
There's no way you can deny.
No. When you see them coming, in fact, my son's headmistress said, "This one, if he gets missing anywhere, they just need to let him walk around. Somebody will identify him as you, and then that's it." But
in the old days, that's how they used to.
Yeah.
If you go fire some girl in the village,
and you deny
then you deny. They'll just keep quiet and wait. The born finisher. And they will say, "Hey, come here. Look at you. Look at your nose. Look at your ear. Look at this one. You still want to deny?
This is you.
Go and take care of
your children." Charlie, but people have gone through it.
Yeah, some people.
I look, there's a story told in Tema where the gentleman he suspected something, so he went for a DNA test, and they said the child wasn't his. So he went for a second opinion at another place. As soon as they gave him the results, there and then he collapsed, and that was it.
So you see, it always hurts.
Yeah, but
it's better to know than to be raising somebody else's kids.
You see, that's the other statement I keep hearing that I don't understand.
I'll be 100% with you. That's the highest form of betrayal.
Yes, it is.
So why wouldn't you want to know?
So getting to know that this is not from your loins will make you stop caring for the kids. Will it break the bond between you and the kids?
I mean,
what would it change?
That's why there are those who argue, but it's expensive. There are those who argue
if you are already
at birth, if you can just check it, then
if you are already an irresponsible father and you are looking for a way out, this would be a very good way for you. Is that
oh no, I don't.
I mean, you don't want to take
responsibility. In fact, even for a lot of the stories,
for a way out.
The reason why I don't think it's about responsibility or not is a lot of the stories that we get to hear about that people are actually very responsible.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very responsible, and then they found out
responsible to a fault.
Yes, and then they found out that
to international schools. You know.
So, I don't walk around thinking about
building properties, so between you, investments, etc.
So between you and that child, who is actually not your biological child that you otherwise thought was,
right?
What would change when you get to know?
You see, the premise that the child is mine, and so I'm doing everything, waking up at 4 a.m. to go to work, slaving it out to get investment for the child, taking the child to the best of schools, flying the child out holiday, making the child comfortable.
Everybody wants a child of their own.
Then knowing eventually that I'm actually taking care of somebody else's child when the person is not, because eventually look, and I've seen some,
no matter what you do,
I hope somebody's
child will always go back.
I hope somebody's also not taking care of your own somewhere.
See,
continue.
Well, my children are with me now. There have been instances where, for example, somebody refuses to take care of their child, or maybe for the child is swapped. And it is a female.
So that one too is there.
And it's a female. The child grows beautifully, somebody is taking care of it. Then when it is right for the child to marry, the daughter to marry, this individual who has been responsible and missing all along suddenly comes back and says, "Hey, it is my child. I am the one supposed to be contracting the marriage, not you."
So ask yourself.
In that particular instance,
ask yourself, even that child, who do you think that child would side with?
It is not about the child siding with somebody.
It's about what? You are together. I mean, the company...
As Ken said, Pepper no pass your eye before. Pepper no pass your eye before.
The joy of being called a father, a daddy, a papa, you are getting it from this child. Whether the child is yours or not.
So Ken comes back to say, when we find out. So Ken says, when we find out, we will send them back to their fathers and will continue life. That guy needs to invest in his child.
Ken will not be able to do that.
We can't bear that headache alone.
No, Ken will not be able to do that.
Look, there are men who have done that.
Ken will not be able to
No, there are men who have done that.
I'm
after
saying
finding out that, look, you were not faithful after all. I have dedicated all my life and my savings and my energy and my time and my resources to you, and this is what I get in return. Charlie, it's
the
painful.
effects.
It's painful.
The effects.
Hey, Charlie,
I
the
see.
thing, you don't even know anything about the thing. And they've carried the thing and put it on your neck.
Someone says,
The effects
Naron the
I
one
see.
Negre says, Sixtus, we no go agree. We will settle the case in court.
Yeah,
Yeah,
most definitely. But I'm saying that that's the relationship that it should affect, and indeed will affect, is the relationship between the man and his wife.
Right.
Not the man and the kids.
Yeah,
Whatever you
so
were
you mean the
doing,
kids
Mawuena,
did no
you
wrong.
in all good
So
conscience.
you let the
will
woman.
not
So you let the woman go so that you can hold on to the children and take care of them. Is that
Oh,
what you're saying?
that is what I most likely will do. Just closing my mind, that is what I will do.
But the children will keep asking, where is mommy? Where is mommy?
I will fight tooth and nail to retain
someone
the kids.
else's kids.
But they
Yes, I will.
But they will ask you, where is mommy?
And it's not because I have spent on them. It will be because of that bond.
The bond that you have.
That I have cultivated with them.
Mr. NGO.
Thank you.
No better name for him than what you've given him, actually. Because it's,
no, you see, Mawuena,
it's a difficult
I
conversation
honestly
to
believe
have.
That, you see,
we have to
you
be
will
honest.
not, in all good conscience, look those kids in the eyes and tell them that you are not my children, pack and go. You won't be able to do it. You see, because that attachment that you have cultivated, that bond that you have built with them, the love that you have for them, you won't be able to do it. So you will soak in the pain. At night you will cry on your pillow. Men don't cry, they say. You
So you
your
put
pillow,
yourself through all this and wake up every day and go and slag it out.
Sam George at the funeral of the 8th, he would have changed his mind that men don't cry. The lion had become like a small dog.
I think when our elders say men don't cry, they don't mean the funeral ground one. But you see, truthfully, I keep asking myself why people, whether men or women, why do you want to do a paternity test?
Look, Shaibu Yaya said it's easier said than done.
No,
it's easier said than done.
You brought up the example of the former footballer.
Yeah,
you brought his.
He moved on from the kids.
Ask
has
him.
Kids of his own.
If we are to have an honest conversation with him today, he will admit how much he has missed those kids. And I bet you that he's even still in touch with those kids. Or the kids are in touch with him.
Nobody is saying
a brother
ostracize them.
A brother of mine says, please tell Sixtus to mute. He's offbeat.
Oh.
Said you are offbeat. Charlie, like brothers no be happy with you this morning. Brothers are not happy with you.
You can disagree with me, but you cannot say I should mute because I am offbeat. Your opinion is your opinion.
Yes,
mine is mine.
Is it their brothers are not happy with you?
No, he is not happy. I mean, I'm saying that you can disagree. I'm sure I may be in the minority. But it doesn't make me alone on this.
It's a fair point. It's a fair point you are making that you will a decision.
I know a lot of people who won't, but you will, and that's great.
Yeah, I mean, most people will go and check. I mean, if they suspect anything, they will go and check. I know people who have done DNA tests on the blind side of their spouses. They didn't tell them. They just tell them, I'm taking the children out on a hangout. And then they go and then they do the DNA test. And then they come back.
That's what I'm saying that
they pull the samples.
Yeah.
They leave it there.
If your partner should
home,
find out,
they go and they go later and go and check if it's a live moves on. If it's not, they come and ask questions.
No, I don't disagree. You see, and that's where the people listening, the people sending you the messages. I am not immune. I'm not saying you won't be
Ken
pained.
and Godwin, actually.
I'm not saying you won't be pained. I'm not saying you won't be hurt. I'm not pretending that the trust will not be broken. I'm not. I'm just saying that you have found out. Yes. So what? How will it affect the relationship
how do you
have
rebuild?
with
How do you rebuild that trust?
With who? The kids?
With the woman?
Exactly my point. So my point is that your problem is with the woman, and I have said that clearly. I said that your problem is with the woman.
So would you let the woman go?
I have said that one too. So that it is the most likely action I would take.
So if the woman goes and the children keep asking, where's mommy? What do you say?
Oh, but mommy is around. You can always see mommy.
But why is mommy not living with us anymore?
That is a question mommy will have to answer.
Things.
And how does mommy answer that question to a 6-year-old, 10-year-old?
That is mommy's business.
You see,
it's not my business.
That's what I'm saying. It's not as easy as you.
I'm not saying, but I never said it was easy. That is the point I'm making. Guys, understand me. I'm not saying it's an easy thing.
Absolutely.
I appreciate the depth of the issue. So I'm not saying you just wake up and then you decide. No. I'm not saying that you will not, as a man, you will not be hurt. You will, yes. But I'm also saying that my experience with my own kids. That's why I started off by saying that I'm a very young father.
Somebody said, this is your bond, there is bond of 1844.
The bond of 1844. Because this is your bond, is the bond of 1844. The girl dad. So to an extent, I understand. He can't imagine himself the way he bonds with his kids and suddenly returning and then a test result says they are not his anymore and he has to do away with them and so I can understand the position or where Six is coming from and that's fair.
Charlie, this one
that's fair.
Charlie, guys, let's know your thoughts and comments under the page because this is
bond of 1844.
This one, this bond is stronger than appetite.
It's a movement.
It's a movement.
And you're right to feel that way.
Guys, I'm not saying it will be easy. It will not be easy.
I mean,
it will not be easy because yes, it's a question of trust, a broken trust. Yes, but who is that trust with? Is it with the kids? Is it with?
I mean, through no fault of theirs, really.
So yes, that's.
But would you after that would you try and have kids of your own from your own loins? In addition,
I may not.
Right.
After you find out.
After I find
that's what I'm asking.
I may not.
Because that Elamti has gone ahead.
Yeah, he's got kids.
I may not.
Some kids.
Because you are looking at
and for all his great exploits, we know him as a man. You know, whenever conversations like this come, his name pops up first. That thing is brutal.
I remember.
I don't disagree.
It hits you differently.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It will hit you differently.
It's brutal.
I can imagine.
It's very, very brutal.
Charlie, taking care of pregnancy alone is not a joke. Pregnant care, you're going this antenatal.
Yeah, a few of my friends who've been sharing their stories.
No.
You know, and they keep telling, like I told you, I'm on a married men's movement. They'll be sharing details as to the kids growing.
I hope you are learning.
We are going to
that's
give birth
not the subject of conversation.
Top tier hospital like maybe Airport Women's Hospital or Lister or some place like that. You know, you will feel it, you pay, you feel it. Then imagine that you have taken care of pregnancy for 9 months, all the stress, the cravings, they'll send you to go and buy tools.
You know, the kids who get sick at night, you have to, the discomfort, you go through all that.
And when it could be a bit
much. It could be a bit much.
The exam, you wrote the exam, but we can't find your script. Chairman.
It could be a bit much.
No, they found your script.
But the script didn't have your index number. It
doesn't bear your name or your index number.
It can be a bit much.
Hey,
it can be a bit much. That.
So guys, I am not oblivious of what the pain.
But the bond of 1844.
But the bond of 1844 will prevail. That I am certain.
Bill, welcome.
I see, Johnny, you are well catered for the
business. Yeah. Wait, we will ask you a question.
But you
first.
are not.
Wait. We'll ask you a question first.
Let me adjust this microphone for you.
So we are discussing a very important matter. That 4 out of every 10 children that are born in this country, when DNA tests are done, the children don't belong to their fathers.
I saw that.
If you happen to be among the 4, the 4 category, then you realize that the child is not yours, what would you do?
4 out of 10.
4 out of 10. Yeah. So it means that if you have 10 children, 4 won't be yours.
That's a wild number.
Actually, it is. Trust will be broken. I'll definitly. Why would I stay in a marriage like that? If I find out that the child is not mine already, I won't be in that marriage. The unfortunate thing, because some people would say that, I mean, it's not the child's fault, and some people will be benevolent enough to try and take care of the child. But for me, it's difficult. I prefer taking care of my own blood that I know is my own blood. Yeah, it's just a personal preference.
Are you able to adopt a child?
Oh, I mean, if I adopt a child that I know I'm adopting from the offset.
But what is being presented to you as your child?
You see that is like sheer wickedness on the part of whoever my partner will be.
No, not necessarily. You see, that's also the other point.
Maybe we always went to do some small cameo somewhere.
No, you see, we always set off this conversation as though it's always a case of cheating. The baby could have been swapped.
But what is it?
Okay, the baby could have been swapped.
There is that.
Yeah,
it's possible.
No, in the
It's
public
possible.
hospital system, the baby could have been swapped.
It's possible.
That is only
again.
That's only
Maybe this lady was having a one last time with her ex before the wedding. Then it happened.
But Sixtus, wait, hold on. Sorry, hold on. No, the baby could have been swapped.
That means
but prior to giving birth, you are told the gender of your baby.
Yes.
So the baby is swapped from a female to another female.
Yes.
Oh, how?
No, it's possible.
A female to another female.
So
it's possible, Johnny.
So
in our public hospital system, it is possible.
Okay,
and we've
I
heard
didn't
these
forgot that
stories.
somebody stole a baby.
Somebody stole a baby.
So
in the case of that stolen baby, they eventually found the baby. What if the baby they eventually found is not actually the baby the woman gave birth to?
If I know that guy,
the DNA too will show on the mother's side if she's the mother or not.
So the DNA. See, so okay, he's brought up a very important point. The baby will have your DNA and that of the DNA of the woman.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
So even if your DNA is not present, the woman's DNA has to be present. So if the baby is swapped,
if the baby is swapped,
baby is swapped, then both you and the mother's baby the DNA will not be present. But where your DNA,
but in your case,
but where the mother's
you are
DNA,
not checking maternity. You are not checking for the mother. You are the one who is going to check.
So I went
to be
to
sure
check.
that.
So
your
check.
interest will be in you.
Yes. So I went to check. So now, if you want to justify your inclusion that look the baby was swapped, then you go and do maternity test too. And let's check.
So that's my point. So
And let's check.
Because you are going to do the check, you go to Bill, Dr. Bill. You see this my child. Of late, he's been behaving somewhere. I'm not sure he's mine. Check him for me.
Yeah.
At that point, the focus is on you.
That's right.
The relationship is on you.
That's right.
So the presence of mind will not even be there if it comes back that it is not you who fathered this child actually. The presence of mind will not be there to say, okay, let us check for the woman again and see to be sure that there's not any mistaking something. No.
Yeah, usually.
At that moment, the moment you see the results, exactly. Meanwhile,
But the point is that the child will have DNA of both the mother and the father.
Yes.
If you have gone to check yours and it didn't take, then now when the matter is being resolved, say, okay, let's assume that the baby was swapped. Go and check yours too, so that we know that it was swapped. Then it can build trust between us.
Yeah.
But if the DNA now shifts towards the mother and says that you are the mother of the baby, but I'm not the father of the baby,
paternity is
what are you talking about? It will not happen. There will be fire on the mountain. It will be like an illegitimate goal.
Let's do
illegitimate goal.
No, not yet. Yes, okay, yes, we are already on sports.
Yeah, we are already on sports because we mentioned the goal.
No, he wants to sack us. That's why I said not yet.
Yeah, we are already on sports. So
8.
Take your hand off the thing.
Take your time. Take your time this Friday.
So who is playing today?
Ghana versus Austria.
Yes, who is playing for us?
Who is playing?
Who's in the squad?
Our team, yes.
We know.
It's early days yet.
It's early hours yet. Or early days yet.
Early
hours. We are playing later today. What time is the game?
It's at 5.
5 p.m.
Yes.
So we don't know who is starting.
No.
Okay. It is usually not the norm that we.
So I have to wear this jersey till like 8 p.m.
Yes.
Yeah.
The game is at 5, right?
I'll eat.
You don't have faith.
When I break my fast, I'll eat.
You don't have faith in the team.
I'm calm.
No, we didn't say you are not
encouraging the man to eat first.
Yes, eat.
As though
what Tuado will do is.
Let me do this first.
But who do you see starting?
I expect, of course, we know that Semenyo will probably start this one with Jordan. I want to see Marvin Senna starting at the right back and see how he plays. Marvin Senna.
One of the fresh call-ups, right?
Okay.
Yeah, Marvin Senna.
Let's hope.
Does he have good credit to his name outside?
I mean, he plays in Ligue 1 for Auxerre, which is one of the top leagues in Europe. And he has a reputation.
Plays what? Ligue 1 for Auxerre?
He plays in the French league. Auxerre is the name of the team.
Okay.
Yeah.
We want to be sure.
You should just say Ligue 1. That's how they call it in.
So like
he's mentioned it in French. So
like
Ligue
1, so like our first division here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like the Premier League, they
like
call it Ligue 1.
Ligue 1, Ligue 1. Okay.
So it's not a division team.
It's not a division.
No, it's a top flight team.
No, take your time for us. Take your time.
No, I'm saying
he
should.
No,
he should make it.
Yeah, make it easier. Ligue 1.
So if you say Ligue 1 in the French, in France, Ligue 1. So that's
okay. Like
yeah.
Okay.
So you said you foresee him going where? Center back, front,
right back.
Right back. Okay.
Yeah, he
as
is
in defense.
One I particularly want to see.
Defense.
Okay.
Okay.
The right back. I want to see.
Any others you want to see?
And Asari has to start too. We need
Benjamin Asari, the goalkeeper.
We need our number one to constantly get game time. It's quite important before the start of the
to get used to.
Yeah, to get used to opposition.
And you'll be tested against very good opposition as well. So it'll be very important to see how well he fares. Yeah. So I think I agree with Bill on that. Let him go up against Austria. Let him go up against Germany, because this is the last set of friendlies before the tournament proper.
Yeah. So he should play full time.
Yeah. He should. His metal should
be
tested.
It's fit for purpose.
Yeah. Should be tested against the big guns. The Kai Havertz.
Thankfully, there won't be any House of Folk supporters giving him the national anthem from the stands.
Oh,
so
all right.
And then we have 5 coaches, right? Which of them is starting?
I beg you, Bill, come and do sports for us.
No, but the coaches too. We need to know which of them.
Hello, good morning and welcome to the sports segment here on the 3FM Sunrise. My name is Bill Ishen. Let's start off from the camp of the Black Stars, because the team will take on Austria at 5 p.m. local time today in the first of 2 friendly games ahead of the 2026 World Cup. The game is set to take place in Vienna at the Ernst Happel Stadium. Now, ahead of the tie, Black Stars head coach Otuado has expressed confidence in the squad's readiness.
Modern days football, to be honest, everyone can beat everyone. I'm very, very sure, and we saw it at the last World Cup that there's no team to be underrated, and surely Germany is a high profile, but to be honest, I'm not thinking about Germany now. So for us, it's the full focus on Austria. We want to win every match we play, this is for sure. And now the full focus is on Austria. We saw what they do, we analyzed them well, and I'm very, very hopeful that the players will do it at the end. It's about them, and the focus on Austria, we know what to do. We now have to execute, and like I said, it will be an intense game, and this is what we're looking up to. And after the match, we will think about Germany.
That was head coach Otuado there. Still on the Black Stars, Ghana captain Jordan Ayew says the team is focused on delivering strong performances in their 2 friendly games. Ghana will take on Germany 3 days after facing Austria on Monday. Now, Ayew stressed the importance of every game while acknowledging the significance of the 2 encounters.
We want to play for our country, we want to do well for our country, so every game is important. Even though we know these 2 games are really important, or even previously the other games were important as well, but just that sometimes it is what it is, Coming to these 2 games, listen, tomorrow is going to be a tough game, Monday will be a tough game, so we'll do our best, we'll Well, I think we were preparing really well. Tactically, technically, physically, we're really good. So let's see what happens tomorrow. I don't want to talk too much because obviously we've had a couple of days of training and what I've seen is positive. So we're ready for tomorrow and we'll see if we can get a positive result because we want to get a positive result, and after Monday will take care of itself.
That was Jordan Ayew, the captain of the Black Stars. Meanwhile, chairman of the Parliamentary Select Committee, Honorable Henry Nogbe, has called for the support of corporate Ghana in aiding fans to make it to the 2026 World Cup. His call comes after the 2026 World Cup fundraising event. Mr. Nogbe says the government must and should not solely incur the cost and expenses of travelling supporters.
It is important to emphasize that government alone cannot and should not bear the financial burden of this undertaking. The scale of investment required calls for a collective national effort. In this regard, the committee strongly aligns with the President's call for broad-based participation in the fundraising initiative. We therefore appeal to corporate Ghana, financial institutions, private sector actors, and indigenous business to actively support this national cause. In particular, we encourage members of the Association of Ghana Industries, Manufacturing Firms, and Beverages Producing Companies to play a leading role. Across the world, private sector participation has been central to the development of sports, and Ghanaian business must rise to the occasion and contribute meaningfully to this national effort.
That was Honorable Henry Nogbe speaking there. Now, Kylian Mbappe moved to within one goal of equaling France's all-time top-scoring record as his side beat Brazil in a friendly at Gillette Stadium in Massachusetts in USA. Now, Mbappe was sent through on goal by Ousmane Dembele in the 32nd minute and dinked the ball over on-rushing Brazil goalkeeper Edison. It was Mbappe's 56th goal in his 95th appearance for his country. Only Olivier Giroud, with 57 goals in 137 caps, has scored more for the two-time world champions. The 27-year-old was substituted for Marcus Thuram in the 66th minute, having had two further half chances, dragging two shots wide in the first half. The forward, who made his France debut at the age of 18 in 2017, has been recovering from a knee injury, having last started for Real Madrid on 22nd February. On Wednesday, he denied reports external on his injury that had been misdiagnosed by a Real Madrid medical team member, mistakenly examining the wrong knee. So he denied reports of that. Now, Jamaica defeated New Caledonia 1-0 in their Inter-Confederation playoff semi-final in Guadalajara on Thursday to keep alive their hopes of a first World Cup appearance since 1998. Jamaica will face DR Congo on Tuesday for a spot in Group K at the June 11 to July 19 World Cup in North America alongside Colombia, Portugal, and Uzbekistan, while New Caledonia's hunt for their first finals berth came to an end. That's it for the sports segment here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. My name is Bill Ashen. We'll see you same time on Monday with more updates, but of course remember that the Black Stars will be playing later today against Austria, and we have live commentary coming your way on 3FM 92.7. The game starts at 5 p.m. and we also will be showing it live on TV3 as well. So have a great morning as we build up to the weekend.
but Gobe is worshipped. Beans, soft, honest, and strong. Slow-cooked patience, the kind that holds you from inside. Garu light as flakes, heavy as satisfaction. Palm oil, liquid gold, painting hunger into peace. And plantain, sweet fire, fried to perfection like joy with a crispy voice. One spoon and you understand. The belly quiets, the heart agrees. You don't just get full, you get settled. At school and in the streets, it was a Jinkwa, our savior. Affordable, but never small, because a little Gobe goes a very long way. 3FM Gobe Festival, Saturday 28th March, Legon City Mall, 10 a.m. 3FM, your urban lifestyle radio. To book your space as a vendor, please call or WhatsApp 0532-200-927 or 0531-100-927.
3FM Gobe Festival is sponsored by Gino Hot Pepper Powder, Gino Curry Powder,
Fratelli Calipo, Obuasi Bitters, Numna Wumwankasa.
3FM Sunrise, 3FM Morning Show, 3FM 92.7, 3FM your urban lifestyle radio, 3FM Sunrise, 3FM Morning Show, 3FM 92.7.
The Legon City Mall car park. Oh my God, it's going to be therapeutic. It's going to be exciting. If you love Gobe, stand up and let's count you. Because the Gobe Festival is back, and as always, it's not just about food, it's a whole new experience. Great on Saturday the 28th. We're bringing together the most diehard Gobe lovers from across the country, and all of us are congregating to have some good music, some good games, musical performances, and also all the energy you need and you get when you and your favorite people gather around your favorite meal. We call it Gobe. So whether you are within the corporate space or on campus, if you're a celebrity or you're a real Gobe connoisseur, everybody is pulling up in the Afrocentric attire. So gather your squad, come hungry and come ready to rep Gobe the way it deserves to be represented. Come hungry, come let's fill you up, come eat, vibe, let's celebrate together. Wrap up Ghana month in grand styling. It's 3FM Gobe Festival, brought to you by your Urban Lifestyle Radio. If you want to vend product, 053-1100927 and 053-2200927. We can squeeze you in somewhere. It's at 9 o'clock. It's free entry for all you good people. Join us and let's have great fun together. Legon City Mall car park. Oh my God. Let's take a break. When we return from the break, we'll get into the conversations about the expansion that has been provided or afforded prospective law students. Legal education has been expanded. Parliament yesterday passed the law. It's only a few inches away from presidential assent. The president is out of the country. He's been making waves on the international platform, on the UN platform, talking about reparations. When we return from the break, we'll also get into that conversation. And then, as they put it in meetings, any other business. We'll see you shortly after the break. Stay with us here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. My name is Johnnie Hughes.
Celebrate Easter with us at Paternity Valley Resort. Kick off your Easter weekend with our Santa's Good Friday lunch buffet featuring live DJ mixes. In the evening, join us for a delicious barbecue dinner buffet accompanied by live band music. Enjoy our special lunch buffet with live DJ soul music on Easter Saturday and a live band on Easter Sunday and Monday. Our dinner buffet for these days will be accompanied by smooth saxophone music. Join us on Easter Monday for the biggest pool party. Enjoy live mixes from 3FM's DJ Abiam while you take advantage of discounts on selected menu items. The kids will not be left out. They will enjoy face painting, cotton candy, popcorn, ice cream, and the bouncy castle. Make this Easter a complete getaway with our special room packages and relaxing spa offers available throughout this Easter weekend. For reservations, please call 0540-125-555 or 0540-125-554. Paternity Valley Resort. Live life.
In Ghana, some meals are eaten, but Gobe is worshipped. Beans, soft, honest, and strong. Slow-cooked patience, the kind that holds you from inside. Garu light as flakes, heavy as satisfaction. Palm oil, liquid gold, painting hunger into peace. And plantain, sweet fire, fried to perfection like joy, with a crispy voice. One spoon, and you understand. The belly quiets, the heart agrees. You don't just get full, you get settled. At school and in the streets, it was a Jinkwa, our savior. Affordable, but never small, because a little Gobe goes a very long way. 3FM Gobe Festival, Saturday 28th March, Legon City Mall, 10 a.m. 3FM, your urban lifestyle radio. To book your space as a vendor, please call or WhatsApp 0532-200927 or 0531-100-927.
3FM Gobe Festival is sponsored by Gino Hot's Pepper Powder, Gino Curry Powder,
Fratelli Calipo, Obuasi Bitters, Numna Wumwankasa.
In Ghana, Ghana, some meals are eaten, but Gobe is worshipped. Beans, soft, honest, and strong. Slow-cooked patience, the kind that holds you from inside. Garu lighters flakes, heavy as satisfaction. Palm oil.
FM 92.7, your Urban Lifestyle Radio. Happy that we're serving you breakfast morning by morning.
Watch your puff.
All through the year. And especially this is Ghana month, the month of our heritage and our culture. In studio with me is Dr. Thomas Anaba. He is the Member of Parliament for the good people of Garu. Shortly we'll be joined by Mr. Solomon Owusu, who is Director of Communications of the United Party, and Mr. Emmanuel Kotin, who is a security expert with the Africa Center for Security and Counter-Terrorism. I've had those conversations, but first let's do some Garu business. Doc, good morning. Thank you for your time.
Good morning, Johnny, and good morning to your cherished listeners
and Garu
viewers.
And how's Garu?
Oh, Garu is okay. We are managing. I think people are seeing some little improvement. As I've told you, a contractor is back to work on the Garu dusty roads.
In which areas are we seeing these improvements?
That is inside the Garu township itself.
Okay.
I remember the last time I told you the tarred road was scraped off.
That's right.
But now at least government has asked the contractor to go back to ensure that...
it was scraped off by what? The previous administration?
Yes, the previous administration. They said they wanted to better it, but they rather worsened it for us. And then at least for now, the pneumonias definitely when they finish will reduce and people will be happy. The situation of the electricity, as I told you the last time when I came, the community was able to rise up. They summoned all the electricians in town and then warned them that if they see any transformer being tampered with, it is one of the electricians who have done it.
Right.
I think it has settled. ECG has been able to secure the transformers and replace some of them. Some of them they were able to join the earthing cables.
Right.
And now it's a little bit stable. They are left with some few touches.
Sunrise
to
on
complete
3
that.
FM. The
So
best
Garu is
in the
doing well,
morning.
and then I think the people are at least happy about the response of ECG.
Right.
And then the way the chief himself summoned everybody and warned everybody and asked that anybody who attempts the pour libation, the person will answer to the gods. So I know this is a good deterrent. So people in Garu, please. Let's handle our properties very well. These are state properties that belongs to all of us, that provides electricity for all of us. So let's try to make sure we all protect it, observe it. I've asked that we supply some street lamps or street lights to all transformer areas.
Right.
So that at every given time, even if it's in the night, there'll be light in that area. So very soon we'll be mounting some at least street lights on top of the transformers areas to ensure that there is no problem. The other issue in Garu is the construction of the road. People are complaining they have moved them to build the gutters.
Right.
For the gutters, for you to build it, people cannot sit by it and be trading. So we beg you, please, my people in Garu, let's try and stay away from where the contractor is doing the work. At the end, if it finishes and the road is beautiful, and you are doing your Kelewelo or your Kose or your Masa, I can come and buy it there. But if the place is too dirty, and I come and it's too dirty.
Did we have a kind of consultative meeting with them before we embarked on this massive construction agenda?
For this road construction, that they have been yearning for it.
Okay.
So it means they are involved. They have been crying for it since I came to power. They've been yearning for it that we should come and complete the road. And we told them that the contractor was coming. And it is within the main town where the lorry station is, and then the rest. And they themselves were fighting for it. Now it has come, and some few people are grumbling about their containers, their cooking areas. I think it's just because perhaps they don't know where to go now. I would plead with them that the general benefit of the construction of the road is very important. They can relocate somewhere for now. When they finish and the assembly deems it fit, that they can come back there close to the road and do their business. That one the assembly will decide. But for now, I'm appealing to all people in Garu, that Garu Township, that they should give the contractor space to do the work quickly, so that we'll have a dust-free road.
Do the people in Garu see you? How often do they see you? Let me put it that way.
It's a fact. Garu is not very close to Accra. We, those living very far away from Parliament, we have challenges with being in our constituency all the time. Besides running from a ministry, a department to look for support to go home, if you want to combine that with going home every weekend, it's not going to be possible. One, you take a flight from Accra to Tamale, then you and on a Saturday morning, you have to go to Garu. Maybe the same Saturday.
How long is it from Tamale to Garu?
About 4 hours.
4 hours, okay.
Then you get to Garu, it's almost in the evening. How many people are you going to meet? What are you going to resolve? And by Sunday evening, you have to start coming back. It means it's impossible. Unless maybe we have some little break or there's something very pressing that you ask permission from speaker.
Okay.
And speaker may say, okay, you grant it. You go and solve that problem and come back. Then you rush and go solve it and come back. Or there's a little break. Then you go home and try to solve their problem. So it's not easy to go home every weekend or every 2 weeks. Maximum in a month, you go home for some activity and then you beg for one more day from speaker. He grants you, you go and solve your problems. You have at least the Saturday, Sunday, Monday, maybe Tuesday you add and go and solve the problem and come back. Because it's not easy. If it's Tamale, you take a flight, you land, you are working. If it is Bolga, it's very close, 1.5 hours. But Garu, you have to get to Bolga, get to Zebila, get to Boku before you get to Garu. It's very far. So we are not able to go home all the time. But we connect with them through local media stations. We call in and then we greet them and then we also look for their problems. Luckily, we have what we call coordinators that we leave them on the ground and they do the work for us. I have an office now established that if you have any complaint, you can send it to the officer there to take the complaint and bring it to me. So that is how they see me through my staff there. So we're in connection.
What kind of problems do they bring to you? People going to marry, funerals, weddings, parties, aure, school fees, medical bill. What kind of talk to me about a mix of problems that come to you?
I have problems, in a third world country, in a rural community. You have a barrage of problems. They bring general problems that when you solve it, it helps everybody. Some come with personal problems that are genuine
Sunrise
because
on 3
their
FM,
economic
the
status,
best
their
in the
social
morning.
status is not very good. And they see the MPs like in general as the solution to all problems. So what you can resolve, you resolve. We get problems of people being sick. They'll call you to help them pay their bills. Get somebody whose child is going to school, very intelligent child who are their parents have no money. They'll call you. You have to help. You have some who are also going for maybe some courses that need scholarship. They'll call you. Look, I've applied for scholarship. Can you help me get it so that it can help me? Facilitating everything. Even farmers, they'll call and say, "Oh, we want water pumps. We want this. We want tractors. Agri mechanized center."
Oh, but
we
you
want
had
lights.
one village, one dam in your place, right?
Yeah, we have one of the biggest dams constructed by JM in the Upper East region.
Not by the previous government.
No.
By
the-
JM
the
in his first
yes.
coming.
Yes, he built it in 2016 that he finished some portion of it, the main dam. It is now left with the canals where the water would flow.
Okay.
And then the land behind it to be devolved for it to become a very big irrigation facility. Hub. That is what the government is now looking at. We spoke to the minister, we've spoken to the contractor, but because of the problems in Boku, the conflict, the contractor was not comfortable being there. We are working with him to see that now that things are improving, he's promised that when things cool down, he'll go back.
But you drive through Boku to Garu.
Yes, I drive through Boku.
How safe is that?
No, it's safe because I know I'm a native there. I know where to pass and get to to Garu. And besides that, we are preaching for peace. As a lawmaker, we are preaching for peace for Gans to lay quiet and then people can work. Of course, we are punishing ourselves. The amount we spend in buying ammunition, if Boku people were using it for development, for businesses, Boku is an enviable place. At the age of 40, me, I had my own motorbike business.
Oh, I see.
Boku is a good place to do business. Togo is close, Burkina is close. You can go anywhere. There's land to farm. There are dams for you to do some work, to farm and make some money. The Boku is a nice place. It's just that the conflict has come to spoil it. But the good people of Boku can make it very well if the conflict is stopped completely. I'm telling you, Boku was one of the fastest growing districts in the whole of the northern sector. Even it's now that Tamale has taken over, but Boku is growing very, very fast. If we stop the conflict, that money we have protecting ourselves and fighting among ourselves, if we have that money to develop Boku will develop very fast. The Tamale irrigation project is there. If we are able to develop it, we can go. We will go into Burkina to buy tomatoes.
Well, what's your relationship with the DC or the MC, if I should put it that way?
The DC is called John Abari. He's very good. He's close with me. We work, we talk to each other. Any program that he's going to do, any step he's going to do, he consult me. If there's a need for him to consult me, he consults me. And me too, I've given him a free hand to work because he's appointed by the president to execute the mandate of the president and also fulfill our campaign promises. And because I led the campaign, anything that he wants to do, he'll definitely consult me. And he does consult me. So our relationship is not bad. It's good.
You are in the second year of your first term in Parliament.
Yes.
Hopefully you would go for another if all things go well. You gave the people certain promises. What percentage of those promises would you say you have achieved?
So far, I would say about 30 to 40%. The major ones that they are all looking at
Sunrise
for
on
it to
3
be executed
FM, the best
is
in the
Agri
morning.
Mechanization Center.
Okay.
Which the minister has added Garu to the 50 district. They'll provide agri mechanized centers. The Garu township route is a major problem that they need to solve. The electricity supply to Garu, which was very intermittent, because of the heavy load of the line that feeds Boku and goes up to Bunkurugu to northeast.
Right.
The Minister of Energy will be able to talk to him, and he has agreed that they'll put a substation in Nalerigu and cut off Garu so that current will be stable in Garu. The hospital, Agenda 111 hospital in Garu, which is 82% complete, that is one of the major requests the people made, that we should make sure we complete it.
Right.
And hopefully we hope, and we are pushing, and the minister is considering Garu as one of the 10 to be completed this year. And the contractor was called for a meeting. We hope that will be done. Besides that, the other little one is the Garu Senior High School that the chiefs beg the president to transform it into a technical school.
Right.
And I think technical vocation is something that we think if we really devolve it in our area, it will take a lot of youth from the streets. It will give a lot of youth skills to be able to fend for themselves. So these are the 5 main project areas that I promise which are not done. That's why I'm saying I'm around 30 to 40%. Because the other minor ones, I'm executing them. We are building cheap compounds, we are building schools, we are digging boreholes, and then the rest, we're helping people to go to school, we are getting scholarship for young boys in schools to go to school, and we're helping people in the health aspect, we're helping people as well. So these 4 major things are beyond your
immediate capacity and resources
I have to
available.
Lobby with ministers, with the government to do it, and I think there's a good response to it.
As we wrap up this Garu business, what does Garu mean?
Garu is a rural district in the Upper East region, full of 60% are farmers. A few of them are...
The name Garu, what does it mean?
No, it is just a name. It has been there. We woke up and saw it. It doesn't got a typical meaning like Accra. Maybe you may have a meaning for it, or Kumasi for it. No, Garu is just called. We got up to know that it's called Garu. I've never seen a definition of the meaning of Garu. I've never seen it.
Okay.
Actually, I've never asked to. That may be my problem.
I see.
So I may have to ask to know the meaning. The elders. Yes.
Great. Solo, welcome. Director of Communications
Johnnie.
of the United Party. Yesterday I saw you in your brown suit with a black shirt and a lovely tie. At the business forum.
I had to go and listen to the ideas, and it was a wonderful program.
It was
a wonderful program. People have a lot of ideas, and I believe that the problem I see with this country is that the middle class, they are not interested in politics.
Oh.
Yes.
Why would you say that?
Because yesterday, listening to all those that
Ken
guys,
Thompson, Joe Jackson,
they are not interested in politics.
Star Oil, Tieku, and everybody.
I saw the people that came. I mean, beyond those that were sitting on the days. I mean, constructive dialogue. People have a lot of ideas, but they are not in the decision-making positions. So I was sitting there, I was asking myself, everything, we have this plan and government failed to pay. Who is the government? You must be part of the decision making.
Yeah.
But you have decided to relegate politics to the background. Oh, politics. Who told you politics is for a group of people? If you don't get yourself involved, people will take decisions for you, and you always be sitting in your homes and be crying. For Christ's sake, he is a medical doctor.
That's right.
Someone will say that his place should be at a theater.
He's done his bit. He's served
You
his
understand?
country well.
But now he's shaping policy. So that if he's in parliament and there is a policy there concerning the health sector, and it gets to him, because of the years of practice, you know that this wouldn't work, this will work. You are a business executive.
He still consults actually.
That is the point.
For free for people these days.
I mean, that is where I'm driving to. All of us are professionals. I'm
That's
a
right.
trained
You're
barber and a businessman. And I saw the lacuna. And then when I was in the MBB, you know, Okaku is out. You are in I started as an electoral area coordinator. When I looked at the quality down there, I started weeping for this country. That if you know the people that make the decisions for you, and you are sitting in the comfort of your home thinking that there is any positivity that is going to come out of it, you are joking. Because you see, to become a member of parliament, first of all, if you are contesting on the ticket of a political party, somebody must vote for you on a ticket of a political party. Now, if you go into the album or the delegates list, the quality of those people to make that informed decision is not there. And that is how come we are able to compromise them by buying them. If Johnnie Hughes is in the album, how easy would it be for anybody to even think that I want to convince Johnnie, so I'm going to give him 100 cedis?
It won't happen.
So extend it to about thousands of John Hughes in our various political parties. It means if you want to put yourself up for any political position, you have to think twice. You have to have a plan. You must be ready to face the Sahendri. You must be ready to answer the critical questions. So I was enthused yesterday, but I also saddened in my heart that all these minds are not involved in our politics.
Is it because our politics is vindictive? People, have all manner of people just insulting you. Sometimes I see it on social media, on Facebook. You put up a post, they're not bringing you intellectual rebuttals or questions or solutions or disagreements. It's just plain insult. And then you go and check the profile of the person. Is somebody standing in some dusty, muddy place?
Johnnie, if good men fails to act, the bad ones will occupy that space. You understand? The good ones, those that can do the business of politics very well, they have relegated it to those people that who feels that life has beaten them. You understand? If you go to the various political parties, can you believe that they have social media guys, people that goes just to insult?
Yes.
Or they will center you.
I call them 20 megabytes social media people.
When they center you,
and then they will take screenshot and share that yes, we have dealt with him, so give us our 50 Ghana.
But I mean, what would your insult do to me? That's the first thing.
Yeah.
The insult. What is it going to do?
That's your own problem.
That's your. If you would spend money on me, hallelujah. You will spend money and not let us engage constructively, but to insult me. Who loses? So please, our middle class, stop continuously living in your comfort zones. Get yourself involved in our politics, and then implement or be part of the decision to turn around the fortunes of this country.
We'll talk about Jata, the Jata aircraft, and also about the legal education expansion. But Doc, do you like Gobe? Do you like Gobe?
Yeah, I like Gobe.
You like Gobe?
Get some Garu, get some plantain, and
that's
some
right.
beans together.
Yeah.
It's like the foundation of a
Sunrise on 3 FM.
The only top ups is water.
Yeah,
water. You drink water the whole day. It annoys some of the big restaurants because if you eat Gobe in the morning, you don't need to go to a restaurant. But that is food for us. But I'm told now it's getting expensive.
Oh no! Tomorrow we are selling it very cheap at
very cheap.
the Legon City Mall car park.
Oh, okay.
We have a whole festival for
really?
Gobe. Yeah, Gobe Festival tomorrow.
What time?
We're starting at 9 a.m. Legon City Mall car park. It's running through. This is the 4th year we're doing.
Oh, then I'm going
the
to
3FM Gobe Festival. So you are invited.
I'll be there. I'll be there to load myself.
Yes,
I can free myself.
And there will be free musical performances. There'll be free games and all of that. We're bringing Gobe vendors. I mean, so I know you like Gobe too.
Hey, how can I be a secondary school product in this country? That was our savior.
Yeah, right. We'll be there. TV is doing well. TV is doing
Gobe.
How can you miss Gobe in your life?
Gobe. You know there was a Gobe seller at the KNUST campus.
Yes.
Around Conti.
Oh, you
Conti, you branch towards the right.
We deliberately went and padied that family.
Wow. The Gobe seller family.
We had the Gobe seller and the watch seller at Indies Hall too.
So you became friends.
Friends.
In fact, this Gobe seller is at Indies Hall.
Yes.
Down there when you descend towards the right. Yeah.
On the right.
I didn't go to Tech though, but I used to go and do cameo there. So I know that corner.
The watch seller and the Gobe seller, they were my family members. I pardoned them because when you go,
you adopted them as your family.
There's a friend who is listening right now. He's a big man now. Who won't disclose his name?
Don't disclose his name.
Deliberately, I mean, the family they were selling this. The spaghetti. So anytime school reopens, he'll bring spaghetti raw and we'll give it to the watch seller.
Okay.
As our equity in the business. Every morning.
Is that a business early?
Every morning we go and take a watch in return for that. So Gobe, we have been obedient.
Right, that's good.
Obedient customers of Gobe. And we are going to die with Gobe too.
So Gobe Festival.
Yes, I'm going to.
What does that mean for you?
No, it reminds me. You know, if up to date, I still in Gobe.
How do you like it? How do you like your Gobe?
No, mostly I like the small Garu.
Small Garu.
Plenty beans and then the
zomi.
And the zomi, see the zomi when
the under.
The under. You know, the black must come.
The black must.
It doesn't show the means you want to show changes.
It's called black power.
Oh, my goodness. My goodness. So as for Gobe there, you can never get. And my kids, all of them. They
you have indoctrinated your children too.
What your father is eating. What are you going to eat?
Gobe is
Gobe
like
and bread. You will in my house.
Also, you have the bread combination too.
Gobe, bread, and angwamo. That is what I hear. If you allow me, so sometimes my wife will be crying in the house.
That what?
I'll be walking myself. I have not asked you to be asking me what I will eat. Because if always you are going to rely on what I will eat to cook, but then you will eat.
That's right.
So I will be going like, oh, what are we eat? I say, angwamo. Then they will be angry. I say, but what did you ask me?
Why did you ask me?
I have not asked you.
I will come and eat.
That is Gobe. Oh, why Gobe? I said, then don't call me. Just cook. I've given you that authority.
Yeah.
Cook what you want to, because me, when I'm walking around, I'm hungry.
But you see the Gobe, there's the kind of rice that is usually attached to the Gobe.
That is the plain rice.
If you eat it alone, it's not nice. But if you add it to the Gobe,
that one,
it suddenly changes the tempo.
It is not bad at all when you mix it well, and you are eating. Those they were even adding cook. Chilled cook and
Gobe.
That is the Ghanaian way of going about it.
Then just water.
My goodness.
Water.
It saves you the trouble of spending in the morning, afternoon, and evening.
Gobe is life.
God in his own wisdom brought you Gobe. You people don't eat so that to save money. You want to do other things. Go and do other things. As your own cup of tea.
Tomorrow we will be there at the 3FM Gobe Festival. And that's
I'll
an
join you
invitation.
there.
Please join us.
I'll
Please
come.
join us.
I'll
Please
come.
bring your parties. Come empty.
I'll come
Let's
there.
fill you up
I'll come there.
and let's see how it goes. Thank you. So we'll get into the Jata conversation in a bit.
Conversation on 3FM Sunrise. The big conversation on 3FM Sunrise.
Welcome back. It's some 2 minutes to the top of the hour 9 here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. My guest, Dr. Thomas Anaba. He is the Member of Parliament for the good people of the Garu constituency, and also Mr. Solomon Owusu. He is the Director of Communications of the United Party. Solo, I saw your vice presidential candidate for the 2024 elections.
Yes.
Has he gone back to the NDC?
Yes, I have seen posters with that effect, but let me clarify something.
The MPP folks say he's gone back to his original party.
But the truth of the matter is that, Alan contested 2024 as an independent candidate.
That's correct.
People
Sunrise on
the
3FM, the
a
best
political
in the
party. So
morning.
he joined then as an independent person,
Okay.
Wanting a change.
Right.
When we became a political party, the United Party, Kwame Osudanso was not part of it. He has never been part of it.
Oh, he opted out.
He opted out, because originally he was with the NDC.
Okay.
And so if we are now becoming a party for reasons known best, right? But it's democratic right. He did not join us. We went ahead and launched our party. So I've seen posters to that effect. I have not had any formal discussions with him, and I would not be surprised because he has not been part of the United Party. So I wish him all the best in whichever capacity he wants to occupy with the NDC. But I can assure him that in 2028, the United Party will be the party to reckon with. That one, there is no doubt about that.
I see. Doc, let me begin with you. Why is the president using his brother's aircraft for official travels? They have called it conflict of interest. I'm sure you've heard that narrative.
Yes.
Why is the president doing that when he could simply go and hire a private jet and then save himself all these criticisms? Why?
Thank you very much, Johnny. When it comes to this issue of the president and his brother's jet, I would like to ask some few questions and see whether we can answer them to understand it better. When we say conflict of interest, what does it mean?
Tell me.
So I think there are simple definitions that, if you permit me, I'll read it.
Okay, go ahead.
A situation where a person's private interest, financial,
Sunrise
social,
on
or
3FM,
political,
the best in the
interferes or
morning.
appears to interfere with their objective duty. So, hiring a jet from a company that belongs to the president's brother, I've not had any official information that the jet was hired. Because Ibrahim Mahama has done so many benevolent things to Ghanaians from all sides. And it could be possible until somebody tells me it was rented. Then I will now ask whether was there a conflict of interest. And that interest, people are claiming, did it benefit the president, the brother, or the country? Because the president acts on behalf of what? Ghana. He does everything on behalf of Ghana. Considering that they ask for quotations
The best in the morning.
for a private jet for a president to use for his trip. Then 3 people bring their submissions. The president brother perhaps bring his own. There will be conflict of interest if the brother's charge is higher than all of them and is given to him.
Is the president paying anything? Do we know? Is the president paying for using the jet?
Questions before.
Right.
I asked whether first, let us be clear that the brother gave the jet to him and asked for money without him going out anywhere to look for another jet. That is the first thing. If that is not, and it is that we had 3 quotations or 4 quotations, and his brother's own was more than that of the other 3 or 4, and the president goes ahead to use the brother's own, that is where we can be suspecting conflict of interest. But besides that, you must ask other questions.
Like what?
The security agencies would advise on which jet, which of the flights he's taking that is safe for his life. And if they analyze at the end and realize that among all the planes you want to hire, this is the one we think is safer for you. That is where my problem is. Did the president rent the flight? True or false? Was the cost of the flight he rented from the brother more expensive than the others who bid it? Was the security of the flight of his brother worse than the other ones that he left? But listen, why do they want me to have a business that I'm running and somebody who is a relative of mine is providing me an invoice for a service he's going to provide to me cheaper than other people? Then you expect me to turn it down because it's my brother. The only thing that I don't like is that you cheat for your family and yourself.
But your government in opposition promised that you were not going to do family and friends. That was
It is
one
not
of
the family and friend.
That was one of the arguments that you had against the Akufo-Addo-led government.
Johnny, there are 2 different things.
Tell me, explain to me how that
You
is
can
different.
decide not to do family and friend and still cheat the country. Can I give an example?
Give me an example.
Frontier Healthcare. Was it Akufo-Addo's family? Frontier Healthcare.
At the airport for
Yes,
the
yes. Was it Akufo-Addo's family?
COVID testing.
Yes. Was it Akufo-Addo's family? He cheated this country. He cheated us very well. The price of testing at the airport was higher than any place in the world. We end up getting peanuts from him. When Ghanaian, this university, Legon, we have this Japan, this testing center there. What is the name? Noguchi could do the work excellently and make more money for Ghana. You see, let's not use conflict of interest to be only family. There are family people who save this country. And I think Ibrahim Mahama, I've never met him like this. But I know of NPP people who has praised him. I know of NDC people who have even chastised him.
Could this be, if you like, the launch pad for the EMP's interest in the Daman mining concession?
That is the question that when somebody raises that matter, I tell the person he's not patriotic.
How so?
Let me tell you. We have to have a deliberate attempt to ensure that Ghanaians own our gold and our cocoa. Let me tell you, Ibrahim Mahama is one of the top mining engineers and planners. He's one of the top mining companies in Africa. At the end of every year, just go to 2025 Bank of Ghana report. Companies in Ghana in mining repatriated 2.something billion as interest, as profit outside this country. If we leave the business of mining, half of it into the hands of Ghanaians, will we be repatriating $1 billion out of this country every year? Ibrahim Mahama is not a novice. He's not a novice in what? In mining. We see the concessions he managed. We see how he's dealing in other countries. It is just a coincidence that his brother is a president. It cannot be that he rented the plane, they took the plane from him, he's giving out the plane for them to use for him to get the concession. Which mining company in Ghana can beat engineers and planners? Give me one. Give me one. And we are saying that we should always choose the best. And this is the best who will come and retain the money in Ghana. So far, World Cup. 100 million, how much? How many foreign companies mining they have given us that money?
3 FM, the best in the morning.
Temamoto, you remember 2016? Yeah. He was renovating it, what? Free of charge. Dredging of Odo. He was investing the money in within. Many Ghanaians have gone to this man and taken money for their health needs, corporate social responsibility.
So you say the minority is crying wolf?
You see, it is good they cry. It's normal. They should criticize, but we have to explain to them. If they understand it, alone that we are building a Ghanaian to also own our gold sector. Whether it's NDC, MPP, or a neutral, we have to do it. Dangote, how is Dangote rich? Nigeria deliberately. You can't import cement in Nigeria. Deliberate to make him rich. To retain the money.
Okay.
So I look at the benefit, the overall benefit of what Ibrahim Mahama is doing to the country, how we own our resources in this country, how we minimize the exportation of what? Of profit every year, repatriate profit every year. And say that whether his brother is president or not, he has the capacity more than any mining company in Ghana.
You are adopting a Yen-to-be attitude.
No, it's not Yen-to. See, I go in a patriotic way. I'm looking at the help he gives to people, the help he gives to the country, and how we keep our resources. If a company wasn't McDan giving the airport to do private because he was helping the country,
that's right.
Was it bad?
Even that now.
No, was it bad?
Your government is taking it away from him.
If he owns the place, it is two different things. If he's not complying with the agreement, that is a different thing altogether. I want Ghanaians to be empowered.
But you're using the Dangote experience. In Dangote's early years, he also owed his country, but they didn't crack down on him like you're doing to McDan.
They say he owes the airport money.
Then I'm saying that if you're using the Dangote,
you're
using the Dangote experience, Dangote in his early years also owed his country, but Dangote was not cracked down. He was giving space, giving a payment plan, allowed to grow, and today Dangote can afford not to owe.
You are telling me they are cracking him down. I don't see it to be like they are cracking him down. What I've read on the news is that he owes the airport company money. If you have a company and you are owing, you have to pay. And that is the simplicity.
So give him a payment plan.
So he should go and negotiate.
As opposed to
he
shutting
should go and
down.
Negotiate. Just like Ibrahim Mahama, he had mining to do. The previous government came and stopped, which some of us didn't like. And if it is true that they are cracking him down, they are destroying him, it's not good. We have to allow Ghanaians to own this country.
Okay, I hear you. Let me bring in Kamal Dean Abdullahi. He's a former envoy. He's also a deputy director of communication of the New Patriotic Party. Kamal, assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam, my brother. It's been a while.
Yes, you have abandoned me. It's
yes,
okay.
You have equally abandoned me.
You brought the Qatari money. You didn't give me some.
You have equally abandoned me.
You are chopping director of communications money.
That's
you didn't
fine.
Give me
That's
some.
okay.
It's okay.
I wish there was money for me to chop.
I
wish there was money for
Kamal
me
was
to
an
spend.
ambassador.
When
he finished, he came to chop Salah alone too.
I'm going to run it every day to a constituency where my friend is the MP.
No. So he has ambitions. Come on, put your chips on the table now. Where are you aiming
Obviously, I've always been consistent. I mean, that's how I am. I'm going to contest to become, inshallah, the member of parliament for Nanton constituency.
Right.
That is what I'm going to do.
I see.
And of course, Harley is not a good sign for a developing country.
Right.
Like Ghana. That is why before I came into the studio, on TV3, I said, look, whether you are president's brother, president's sister, president's mother, the fact that you have the prowess to do business, to help this country, okay, matters not. It is only when the conduct of the president or the person at the helm of affairs points to some favoritism and nepotism in terms of decision making, we will have to question.
Do you see that in President's use of his brothers?
I am building the point here to you. The NDC lacks the moral right to say that McDan cannot operate because you think you owe. Okay?
Why don't they?
They lack the moral right.
Why?
To say that, but some other company can operate. I think they don't have it. They cannot do that. If you say this person has a problem, that person must actually be dealt with according to the problem the person has. You see, engineers and planners, under Kufuor, You can find out the contracts
President Kufuor. Yeah.
Under the Nana Addo Dankwa-Akufo-Addo.
President Nana Addo Dankwa-Akufo-Addo.
Yes. You can find out the number of.
It's not easy to be president.
Contracts that with all respect, let me just flow. It's like every single aspect of businesses, okay, were looked at. Okay, that is how come they grew to that level. Why? This jet that is now at the center of discussion. When did he start procuring it? 2004.
Yeah.
Was NDC
2024.
Yes, 2024. When this was in power. It means that his business was going well until he started to procure even a jet. Are you getting my point? But what is now the bone of contention?
Tell me.
We have a president who comes to sign a code of conduct with my brother sitting here, appointees of government, everybody, and says that, look, for me, I want to stand out. And that any appointee who even gets a gift of 20,000 must declare and explain why that 20,000 is given to you. That's the code of conduct of the same president.
Yes.
Now the same president now comes out to say that I am traveling, but I'm using my brother's jet.
In the interest of the state.
What is the interest of the state? Have you read the Constitution of Ghana? When you were swearing to rule us and held the sword of honor, did you say my brother will give me a jet to fly, or you said the prospect?
But if you don't have money,
no,
somebody is offering you a
say
private
that.
jet,
let's be fair to ourselves.
I'm asking.
Listen to him himself.
I'm asking
he
a
said
question.
that
If
security
will have to come
important.
and okay, that's right.
One, safety of the president important. Two,
yeah.
Cost belongs to the state, and the president doesn't determine cost.
That's correct.
No,
that's correct.
He doesn't determine cost.
They determine.
Public office, no.
He said
allow. Go ahead.
Being prudent doesn't mean that your public pairs or what is supposed to be taken care of by the public will be negated.
What's wrong if you are looking for food to eat and you have been directed to a restaurant to go and buy food to eat?
Yes.
And your cousin or your brother says, "Oh, my wife just prepared food." The same food that you are going to the restaurant to eat. I have some at home. Come and let me give you a warm plate. What's wrong with it?
It's recklessness.
To eat your brother's food.
When you are the president who is supposed to be taken care of. Do you know what? I was following the documentary of the Russian president. And at what point does his food reach the table? My brother, the scrutiny that it goes through for him to now put food in his mouth.
That's right.
It's not a joke. We are talking about the number one gentleman of state.
Flying a private jet of his brother.
We are talking about the president of Ghana. That is why we say, one, he's immune from even prosecution. He's immune from this. He's immune from. He has all the. Look,
Otunfor flew in that plane.
Please, let me make my point.
See,
when you do this, you are not making a discussion.
No, I'm asking.
You're making me. So let me. I know.
I asked him questions
but
too.
Let me have.
Relax.
I am trying to make a point. And listen. First of all, we are dealing with the president of Ghana here.
Right.
Okay. Every single president is supposed to be protected by the state according to the constitution.
That's correct.
Your decisions may be very personal, but if that decision is taken, it must be properly scrutinized by the state.
Are you suggesting
to see whether it falls in line with whatever arrangement the state has for you?
Are you suggesting?
Otherwise, that your decision will not work.
Are you suggesting that the national security and the people around the president did not okay for the president to travel in his brother's private jet?
Even if I'm not suggesting, we are trying
that's the suggestion
to water
that's the impression I'm getting
from you. We are trying to water down the weight of this conduct by the president. And I think that's a dangerous one.
You think it is wrong?
Wait, we're trying to water it down. Just say, oh, your brother, you are hungry. Your brother say he'll give you food. And they say, go to restaurant and eat. This is not how it's done. It's worked in the public service. Please, it doesn't work like that.
Come on. Otunfor said to His Royal Majesty rode in that plane not so long ago.
He's not the president of Ghana. I'm talking about the president of Ghana. Otunfor is not the president of Ghana. He's a respected chief in Ghana, but he's not the president of Ghana.
King, actually.
The constitution does not say that Otunfor must be provided for everything. No. So riding in a jet doesn't mean the president should go and ride in a jet. That is not a justification.
So come on, you would rather the president goes to hire a private jet from another country, from another vendor
I would rather a proper disclosure is given before even that happens. I would rather a proper disclosure is given but not some nebulous circumstances that we are there and all of it. Oh, the president has traveled, he's used the brother's jet.
Oh, so you want accountability?
When you ask his communication minister, his communication minister will tell you that, oh yes, he used his brother's jet and it's only fuel we are going to buy. We can't reduce this country to that level. We can't. It's only fuel we are going to buy, and when he lands, we go and pay taxes. Really? You run a country as if you are running what's the name? A biscuit shop. Is that what you want to run? You want to run a country as if you have gone biscuit, toffees. That way you want to run the country? When the same person says that my brother Anaba here cannot even take a gift of 20,000,
if President Akufo-Addo's brother Bumpty had a plane, would he have ridden in a plane?
That is where we are now drawing this country to. That's the danger.
No, I'm asking you a question.
I am saying that.
I'm asking you a question.
That is why, even if in this he didn't have it, but I'm saying that is where we are now drawing this country to. Before we left, Ebo made a point that Dr. Baumia's brother, Ibrahim, he's also called Ibrahim.
That's right.
Had contracts.
The contractor. Yes.
Does it mean that because the brother was vice president? I said no. I made a point that irrespective of who you are doing your business. I said that. Irrespective of whatever you are doing your business. But the point I'm making is that tomorrow you are setting a precedent. Assuming Dr. Baumia's brother also buys a plane, then Dr. Baumia becomes the president, inshallah, and sits in that plane. What are you going to say? Tomorrow next, assuming Johnnie becomes president
of the Men's Fellowship of my church.
Okay, and then the son buys a plane. Is that the way we have to go and run this country? That's we cannot.
Okay, so you are against the principle.
We are selling biscuits and toffees.
You are against the principle of using.
The principle is wrong. You see the optics. I'm talking about the optics. But a reasonable man say?
But Kama, are you thinking of us saving money?
Yeah.
Are you thinking of it?
Who says
saving the public purse?
That the president trip to South Korea and the president trip to US, finishes the purse of Ghana? Who says so? Do you know how expensive democracy is? Other jurisdiction, it's not when it was other jurisdiction. Air Force One alone, they have a fleet of it because they have the capacity.
But you go and borrow from Air Force One people.
Other jurisdiction,
they don't come to borrow from you.
You see, so don't tell me that you cannot afford to take care of your president to travel when the same president is going to sign contracts and whatever to help the country to work. And then you come and tell me that the state doesn't have money for his travel, but the state has billions.
I'm not sure the state said it doesn't have money.
So
they says that look.
So why worry about the cost?
I would have.
So why worry about the cost? Did the state say they didn't have money for him to travel?
The state hasn't said that.
So why you worry about the cost?
But if
why worry about it?
But if look, Kamal,
do what is right.
Kamal,
that's my point.
Kamal, you and I grew up in African homes.
Yes.
You have a big brother. I have a big brother.
Yes.
Do you know what we call brother thank you?
What do you mean by brother thank you?
So your brother's school uniform. They will amend it for you.
So that's how you run a state.
They will alterate it for you.
Run a state. After coming to tell us that family and friends were being used to run a state, after going to do press conferences and show pictures of relations, then the next moment you come and there's no problem. First, what you did was that even a state function, you made your brother to drive you, which was absolutely very wrong. Your own brother drove you to a state function, a president. Which was completely wrong, and you sit here and tell me security is not compromised.
Okay,
and then the next moment is the same brother. He's playing. I'm traveling with that one, and you think that one is normal. But when Akufo-Addo says that, oh, I've done X, Y, Z. Oh, your brother, your cousin is this. Your this is this. It's family and friends. Look, when it suits you and you think it's right, the same way when it happens somewhere, think it's right. And I'm saying we cannot build this country like that, and we'll not keep quiet.
How long ago did you realize this principle?
Well, why? If yesterday was wrong,
no, I'm asking how long ago did you realize
if yesterday was wrong, and you said it was wrong, you cannot come and sit here and want to put the same clothes on and say we should be praised.
No, don't allow me. Come out. You have not answered my question.
Yes.
How long ago did you realize that this was wrong?
What do you mean by what was wrong?
Family and friends, brother, sister relationship.
I said how long if they were saying it was wrong, I wasn't saying anything. They said it was wrong.
But you said that's not how to run a country.
I'm saying, look, please, you didn't listen to me.
Oh, I'm saying that
they held press conferences. And based on those press conferences, they said family and friends was actually being used to run a government.
Right.
And Ghanaians, listen to you. Only for you to come today, okay? Your spokesperson, Jos Bauer, ask her relation to the president and where they come from.
Their cousins.
Joyce Bowers, very good. Joyce Bowers' brother, ask where is he put? Mahama, now they are running Gonja Brigade at the Jubilee House.
Oh, is that what you call it?
They call it Gonja Brigade government.
So that's the opposite of Achim Mafia.
I'm telling you, they have a Gonja Brigade government
so
running
Gonja
now.
Brigade versus Achim Mafia.
Versus Achim Mafia.
Okay.
That's what is happening. And I'm saying, you same person comes to put his own. You know, if I know a Gonja, you are not taken care of. NIB, if I know a Gonja, they won't put you there.
Oh, are you sure?
Oh, find out. I am telling you, if I know a Gonja from the north, you won't get juicy position in this government.
Oh, how? Is Sam George a Gonja man? Is Sam George a Gonja man?
It's not only Sam George. I'm saying that
Sam George is not a Gonja man.
Others, but if you are not a Gonja, so some strong juicy positions.
Atuforsen is not a Gonja man.
I'm saying that there
Stan Dobe is not a Gonja man. Julius Debra is not a Gonja man.
You can say whatever you want to say. Maybe you want to also defend them. That's fine.
No, I'm not defending. I'm just listening for you.
I am saying that if you are not a Gonja man proper, you won't get juicy positions.
Professor Nana Jenopokwa Jima is not a Gonja woman.
And they know because he's not a Gonja man. The man is struggling there. He knows what is happening.
I hear you. Let me bring in Solo. Solo, do you see conflict of interest? Do you see conflict of interest really? Let me say good morning to Ebo Backman. Kamal said he said something. But, no, you know if you remove your mouth. You remove your mouth already. Yes.
The thing is that we are writing our history. Tomorrow we will not be here.
The best in
and
the
our
morning
children may
is on
not understand the circumstances that we find
Sunrise
ourselves
on
in.
3 FM.
On the surface of it, if the state had its presidential jet and the president decided to fly on his private jet, I would be the first person to criticize him. That would be absolutely wrong.
The state doesn't have presidential jet.
I'm coming.
I could talk black because it was in
Allow him.
There's more time that you are getting up. Sit down.
Come on, allow him.
My wife is at the agency.
You didn't know that your wife is at the came to the jail.
Mama hospital, UGMC.
He's running away, don't buy him. Your wife is at the UGMC, he came to do that now.
Speedy recovery to her.
Speedy recovery indeed.
You see, we are a poor and proud nation. That's how I say it, poor and proud. You don't have it. He came out. That is why I'm very sad that he had run away.
Oh, he hasn't run away. He said he has an emergency.
But he came. He knew that the wife was at the UGMC, but he decided to come and do Jandam.
In the interest of the country.
That's what said that so that in the interest of the country, we finish the discussion. Your government that was supposed to do what was right, to buy a jet for the state, for the president to fly on, did not do that. They rather dug a hole or dig a hole, a big one. And today, the president has no benefit of a presidential jet.
They were building a house for God.
A house for
God.
God will even be angry.
That what?
That you are stealing his name.
No. That's the foundation. It's going to be a very big building, so the foundation had to be well grounded.
When God came to this, when God created this world, there were 3 things that he said man needed. Clothing, shelter, and hot food. Where they are constructing the National Cathedral, there were judges living there. That's shelter. The man decided, he thought the people were enjoying too much, to go and clear all the judges and then demolish the house.
Did he tell you that?
That's what he did. He didn't need to tell me. Meanwhile, his house wasn't demolished. To build for God.
His house is a legacy house.
Which one?
Legacy house.
His house is a legacy house.
Yeah.
The father left it there, and he's also preserving it. The judges were living comfortably with their families. This man saw that you people have been living closer to Parliament. I will remove you from here and demolish it. He could not invest in jets because he was comfortably renting jets. So you ask yourself, President Mahama is faced with 3 options.
Which are?
It's either he go by commercial flight, which you and I know very difficult, or rent a jet to also fit into their narratives, so that they come back. Kamadi and the MPP come back and tell about when they were criticizing us of renting jets, they are also doing the same. Situation. Or the president decide not to travel at all, which will also not be good for the state. Now we have been saved by the bell that under the circumstance where you don't have the jet, the president's brother has a jet that he is giving or offering to the brother. If we don't allow or let the citizen know of this circumstance, the current circumstance, that we do not have the presidential jet, is the reason the president is traveling with his brother's jet, you may be missing the point in the future. Not today. And that is why I sought to question the sincerity of what Kamaldeen was doing. He knows it's pure politics.
That we don't have a presidential jet, and that's why he opted to use his brother's
Absolutely.
new jet.
That is the narrative. Because other than that, it amounts to conflict of interest.
But he could have also gone to rent a jet like President Kufuor did.
So saving cost comes in. Because we have been told, and I don't have any contrary information, and I intend to write to the RTI to get the full detail of the cost structure. Whether or not indeed Ibrahim is not taking any rental fees from what he's doing. If it's about provision of fuel and the landing fees and so on, why would I question the president in this regard? Unless I want to do cheap politics. And I'm not interested in doing cheap politics because we have been doing cheap politicking for the last 33 years and we are where we are. When it's white and you say it's white, it doesn't negate or spoil anything. If the people of this country vote for you, it's not about the lies. Because this morning, if someone has not eaten in my village, and you know what I'm saying today, that will change the narrative that he's okay. But on this call, I believe that the decision to go with Ibrahim's flight or jet is the right one.
Don't you think that will create an avenue for Mr. Ibrahim Ahmad or his assigns to now come to the president boldly and say, was the last time you were in a fix and you wanted to travel, we gave you aircraft, we gave it to like 4 times. We too, it's time we need small favor. So the demand mind thing, look at it for us and let's clear this.
So
that's also a suggestion in the public domain.
No, it's a suggestion, but I mean, those who are making those suggestions, are they telling me that Ibrahim Ahmad only need to bait his brother with a jet before he can get any or receive any favors? Then the person must be living in the fool's paradise, his brother, without doing anything for his brother. If the brother wants to help you, you help him. Strangers are being helped by his brother. How much more he himself? Sometimes we cheapen politics. In any case, we all know that Ibrahim Ahmad has been in this mining business for that long.
Right.
In fact, Ibrahim Ahmad original alliance to the MPP more than the NDC.
Oh, how?
The maternal side, the mother Esther, that is the in-house brother, sister.
That's right. Dr.
Me knowing
Nyahonya
Ibrahim Ahmad, I thought he was a pure MPP person because he sponsored a lot of billboards in 2008.
Oh, I see.
For the MPP.
The Nanado campaign.
Absolutely. You see, people are so
the one
ungrateful.
that you culminated at Accra Academy when the rain beat you people up.
And there was a guy who was wearing fake jeans. The way the rain exposed the jeans.
Don't be mentioning.
Accra Academy, I was at the last rally.
Don't be mentioning people's names.
You know that the NDC also had their rally as Shaman or so.
Yes. I was at the Accra Academy.
Yes.
I saw Kwabena.
The crowd was so
A+ and all those musicians that
the
came.
MPP lost. The number of MPP communicators that clandestinely go to Ibrahim Ahmad to take or seek favors, when they come out and denigrate him, I say, hey, you people, you are so ungrateful. You are so ungrateful. So the man is doing a legitimate job. Like a doc said, I have a principle that always and always give the first option of business must be given to Ghanaians. And I wanted to ask him. He ran away. That has always been his position. It's a palpable falsehood. During those days that they were collapsing Ghanaian banks, I was in the MPP. I was a national communication team member. I remember one day I went on Ago TV. Ago TV belongs to Dr. Dufo.
Right.
And I said that any attempt to collapse Unibank will not be good for the economy. After that, you know what I suffered?
What did you suffer?
Said me, I don't believe in team play. I'm not a team player. That the government is embarking on something to save this country. I said, look, I'm a businessman, for Christ's sake. What would be the political achievement of collapsing a business that is employing MPP, NDC, UP, CPP people?
At the time, UP had not come.
No, but I mean, UP will always.
Or you were looking into the future.
I'm talking into the future. But the two
or you were talking about the old UP.
The new UP is okay.
So this UP plus.
I cannot be here as the director of communication continue to promote NDC MPP without bringing in my party. You understand me? So that it rings bell in the minds of the people that the UP is there. So I received flag
From your own party at the time.
Party that why would I go, especially on Dufour's network, and make those pronouncements? Ghanaians must always be made to take commanding heights of the Ghanaian economy.
Yesterday, you were at the business forum that we had. You get a sense from that business forum, it comes back to this same conversation, that Ghanaian businesses, the Ghanaian economy is not really in the hands of the Ghanaian.
Yes.
And that's exactly what we're talking about. If Mr. Ibrahim Mahama now, His Royal Majesty Otumfuo said, look, he would rather opt for Mr. Ibrahim Mahama to have the Daman mine than to have foreign inclusion. Former Chief Justice Sophia Kufu said, look, I would opt for a Ghanaian to have it and not an external person. Why are we still having this conversation as if we've not heard all of these things?
Yes.
Plus what you heard yesterday.
Yes.
Why are we still doing that?
Because people to make those decisions, I always trace it back to those that finances our politics.
Sunrise on 3
Who are those financing the politicians? It's these foreigners. Underground. They will finance you to win power. And when they do, then they dictate the pace. So we always speak against monetization of what? Our politics. That will free the president's hands to be able to do what is right. Sometimes they give contracts to foreigners and you don't understand. Me, when I go to any what we call it, tender, and I see a foreigner and give the contract to that person, Johnnie, you will wear one pant.
Hey.
What? That I know that I can do the job and you want to give to a foreigner to take it. That means you are a nation wrecker. And people in positions must get this thing clear. That every year they take about $2.3 billion from our economy. It doesn't say here. And they feel so big. They are not the people come out. This color. They come here with nothing, practically nothing. They live here filthy rich. Because when I go to a fellow Ghanaian for a business, he doesn't even respect you. They see somebody, a poor color because of imperialism. Hey, he's a boss. Look at that. The village life is too much.
Oh.
It's too much.
The village life in the city.
It's too much. A lot of people are not exposed. So they are so much afraid of color. Me, you can't do that to me. That you are white. My goodness. One day I recount my experience in Rotterdam to you, and you.
What happened there?
I went to a nightclub. Then me
went to chill small.
Oh, as for chilling, it's part of my DNA. All apologies to my wife.
You say you stopped playing your football.
Oh, that one
at a very early age. Why you stopped?
Because of the chilling.
Because we are going to play today, and we would have needed players like you. But
do we have a match today?
Yes,
Ghana.
A friendly match. We're playing against Austria.
I thought you played yesterday.
No, it's today. It's today.
Oh, it's a friendly match. A friendly match.
Go ahead.
You understand?
Rotterdam, Netherlands.
In the middle of the club, a Chinese lady, you said she was drinking beer. What's the name of the beer? Heineken. And that she left half of the bottle somewhere and it's missing. And the entire club,
it is you.
It's me.
Oh.
That's
Gobe Bini.
And I look at the Chinese, quickly, shorty like that, telling me that the half Heineken that is missing.
It was stolen by you.
So, and it's a school. I mean, a Institute of Housing Studies,
Right.
University of Rotterdam. We all students. So, the Suriname bouncer saw the incident and quickly rushed to me and grabbed me to the side. There, bro, we are color, telling me that I should know
Africa to Africa.
So, and they started telling me that it's deliberate. She wants to bring the animal in me, and indeed I was going to deal with the ladies. And no, I don't accept.
The Solomon Usu would have come out.
Oh no. So after the club had to write officially to the organizers to get the girl to apologize. But I left Rotterdam, whether the apology came or not. So you see, the mindset we have encouraged them, so they think they are big. They are bigger than us. They come to this country, they don't even respect any laws of this country. Meanwhile, when the Ghanaian flouts a simple law, we that are owners of this land, see the sort of things that we go through. And for me, Ibrahim Mahama being given Dama, if we can take the entire gold and run it And by so doing, what I would admonish him to do is to also be incubating more Ghanaians in that sector. So that he will be a shining light, encouraging a lot of people, Ghanaians, that yes, we can do it.
Doc seems to be agreeing with you point by point.
No, it's
about building our own.
Sure, because without our own, we'll leave the most wealthy part of our country, which is the mining sector, in the hands of foreigners. How come that Ibrahim is giving contracts in other countries, concessions in other countries, and he's doing it very well? He helps even companies that are in Ghana mining, he's helping them to mine.
Right.
And we think he cannot bid for a contract unless his brother puts his hand into it. He's even suffering because of his brother. I think so.
Oh, okay.
You know, I think he's even suffering because of his brother. He may be feeling shy to go for some contracts because people will criticize the brother. So to me, it is good to give it to him. But I want to make a distinction between the family and friends and Akufo-Addo and then Mahama.
But what's the difference?
You see, you saw during Akufo's time, his brother was a minister.
That's defense minister.
Did somebody complain about him? He was interior and defense. No one.
That's right.
His in-law was senior minister.
Right. Yeah, also for Mafo. J.H. Benson, sorry, of Blessed
Did somebody complain about him?
No, please.
No one. But under Akufo-Addo, we saw a different type of family and friends. Because all the things that they were doing, they were rather inflating even prices of things. And they were skewing all contracts and things to themselves. The finance minister.
The
runaway one.
No. He's in detention.
Okay, he's in detention. He's the finance minister.
It is not well.
It's not well.
Yeah.
Johnnie,
in detention.
Yeah.
Do you know that in Ghana, all government institutions, agencies, departments had to insure their vehicles with enterprise?
I've heard that.
Yes.
But I have not confirmed
almost all. No, it's true. We've come to Parliament, and anytime we ask which company is insuring it, last year, we had to advise them.
So they were not going to SIC?
They were going to his insurance company. And do you know what
SIC was not getting the business?
I'm not worried it was going to him. What I'm worried is that who are the shareholders?
Sunrise on 3 FM, the best.
The shareholders are all outside. According to him, they take all the money out.
But is there strong marketing skills that gets them the business?
So that is not a good family and friend. If it is family and friend who is keeping the money here, like Ibrahim is doing, investing in Ghana, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem. Just like I've said, this Sputnik V thing, everything was going to them. His daughter is giving a shop at airport.
Duty-free shop.
Duty-free shop.
But she's paying some money for it.
She's paying some money. Have they sacked her? That's where I'm coming. Have they sacked her?
No, but she's doing legitimate business.
Good. That is the difference between he and McDan. That is the difference. So the airport company is not working under any influence. It's going according to the policies and the guidelines of the airport. If you rent, airports are very expensive. If you know you can't pay, don't go into business there. If you know your businesses are going down, leave another person to come so that you pay the government. Because if you don't pay the airport company limited, they'll run at a loss. And if they run at a loss, you know it is me and you who pay for it.
Or maybe buy a Christmas tree.
It's me and you who pay for it. So to me, it is not that family and friends. This man, Mahama has brought family and friends. How many brothers of Mahama is in government? The people all they are mentioning Mahama are not his direct relatives. Khalidus Mahama is not his direct relative. He's trying to sit down there and say it's Gonja. Is it only Gonjas who are there at the Flagstaff House? I don't know. That politics is not good. So if you even bring your relatives, you think that they are very smart, they can do business for it. Let them do the business to inure to the benefit of the country.
Okay, I hear you.
The big conversation on 3FM Sunrise.
And if you check your time, it's some 19 minutes to the top of the hour, 10 here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. My guest in studio, Dr. Thomas Anaba. He is the Member of Parliament for the good people of Garu. And also Mr. Solomon Owusu. He is the Director of Communications of the United Party. Some call it UP+, but this is the United Party led by Alan Kujoche-Manting for now. For now.
Yes.
Would you have a primaries to elect a new flag bearer?
We will. If you open nominations and then... Johnnie, if you want to contest, you are welcome.
If I want to contest?
Yes. You are welcome.
As what?
As a flag bearer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we open nominations.
And you sure I'll win?
I don't know about it. You would have to contend with Alan.
Okay.
Yes.
He's a standing 5.
Yes, but there are areas like Garu like that. We have a formidable candidate who will go and contest.
You already have candidates.
When we come to area, okay, South, we come, Johnnie, you are very good. We won't give you contest. You are a candidate. We are going to sponsor you.
Then that's not democracy.
Which one is democracy?
As you say,
democracy is supposed
That's
to
what
bring...
GCPP did, and they didn't win any seat.
Which one?
GCPP.
GCPP, they were not getting the right people. GCPP, they were not getting the right people. Democracy is supposed to bring the best
on
out
3
of
FM.
any
The
system.
best in the morning.
Now, elections do not bring the best.
Yeah.
So what do? Yeah, of course, there will be areas that you have about 4 people who are equally good. There you have to, it's mandatory that you conduct an election. But when we know that Johnnie is very good, is influential in society, he has all that it takes to be in parliament. Why must you organize an election and then someone will just go and get galamsey money to go and pay delegates and then pay and then... We will not do that.
Solo, I hear you. Doc, so legal education has been expanded by law, yet to receive presidential accent though, and then we start with the implementation. Why did Parliament agree to do this?
Oh, very good. I think we are a growing country. And then all types of skilled personnel or persons are needed. We need lawyers, we need doctors, we need pilots, we need good drivers, we need farmers. Ghana with a population of 30-something million, 32 million above, we have only 8,600 doctors and lawyers in the country.
Right.
The ratio internationally is one lawyer to 250 people.
Right.
So we require at least 100 and something thousand lawyers in this country, and we have only almost 9,000. That is woefully insignificant.
That's right.
And the 8,000 something, we have 76% of them only in Accra, 9% in Kumasi. The rest are scattered
around the country.
The worst of it is the legal aid commission. They have only 35 workers
who are doing pro bono arbitration.
If you even want to distribute them to the district without lawyers, they won't get you won't get enough for them. Garu, as we speak today, has no single lawyer. Boku, no single lawyer.
There's no lawyer in Garu.
No single lawyer. We don't have. So opening it is welcome news, and we must all accept it. Simply because the school was built several years ago. The population is growing, and the school is not expanding. The number of students they can take are limited. So therefore, people would not get the chance to enter to study professional law and come out and practice. The best to do is to open it. To me, I don't believe in the term used that they have abolished it. They've not abolished it. They've just opened it and expanded it, so that everybody would just the opportunity to go and read law and come. You see. If you think that we should have few lawyers in this country, then their demand and the charges will be very high. And poor people will not get the service of lawyers. It's just like doctors. Because we are few, that's why some would not agree to go to a village, a rural community. But if we are many, if we have many, there will be competition, and we'll have very good lawyers. And we'll also have people who accept posting to go to other places, like in the rural communities, to go and stand to defend people. If you look in the US, Europe, and in the rest, you have lawyers even standing by hospitals.
The best in the morning.
You make a little mistake.
Medical negligence.
It helps in making people do the right thing, because there are lawyers to take you up. The lawyers in Ghana are overwhelmed. You go to some of them, their offices, there are files like this, and clients queued up like it is a medical consulting room. That shouldn't be a lawyer's office. So we need chances to be given to every Ghanaian who wants to read law and practice law to go in and then practice, increase their numbers so that people can get legal services very quick.
It comes down to infrastructure if we're going to properly implement this.
I think that infrastructure is already there, because we are going to use the current existing universities.
No, we cut sword for something. For some infrastructure. President Akufo-Addo did something like that.
That is the Law Village.
Yeah, the Law Village.
But this time, the training is not going to be at one site.
Okay.
All universities that are teaching law
will be accredited to
do it. Once you meet the criteria, the curriculum is virtually going to be the same. At the end, they'll write the same exams, all of them, like the medical and dental council is now doing. At the end, all the law students will write the same exams, moderated by an exam committee. So that if you pass, then you practice as a professional.
Okay.
I think it's a good move.
I hear you. Solo?
Yes.
Good news or recipe for disaster?
It is not, but I mean, those that are moving into that direction must also look at the economy. You see, a lot of people from where I sit and investigations that I've conducted, they move into the legal profession with the hope that it's very juicy.
Some actually even go for the title just for prestige.
But a lot of them will go there with the view that they'll make money. When they get in, I can tell you, what people don't know is that when people are called to the bar a year after, Johnnie, maybe your station has
3 FM,
up,
the best in the
to,
morning.
Interview them, how they see.
Somebody told me the law is very impoverished.
So impoverished. Look, to the extent that, you remember last year, July, the current Chief Justice made an expose that a lawyer went to Tema court and stole a phone, a colleague's phone. So we are not breeding thieves.
No, that's just one out of many.
And he said a lot of ethical breaches. You see, from where I sit, look, there is a phenomenon going on in the legal profession. When you have a case that involves money, then the lawyers, some of them are conniving at the back. They'll play you.
They'll eat from the case.
And
leave the case hanging.
And that alone is not encouraging a lot of people to be dealing with lawyers now.
They would rather go to Nogopo.
Nogopo or now physical. Where you deal with you and go his way.
No, the law will deal with you if you do physical.
Now, if that, do they even care about it? So what I'm saying is that going into the law is good. I mean, if we can have everyone be a lawyer in the country, I don't have a problem.
That would be chaotic.
We need 120,000 lawyers.
No.
Only 9,000.
That would be chaotic. Everybody being a lawyer in the country, it would be chaotic.
Even
without the law degrees and the law qualifications, people ask, do you know me? Do you know who I am?
So let's allow that. Do you know me? So everybody will know you. Okay, so when you say you are a lawyer, I say I'm a lawyer. Wouldn't it stop the noise in the system? But I believe that the focus must be on quality. We are training a lot of lawyers. A lot of them are not even specialized lawyers. In this country, all of them are general practice lawyers. So when you go to
most of them, not all of them, there are a few who are specialized.
But the majority of them
are
general practice. Let's begin to find lawyers who are specialized. And also, we must create the enabling environment for them to go into the hinterlands. You see, a lot of compensation issues happen in the mining areas. But because they don't have lawyers and valuers, they are always shortchanged in terms of compensation. The mining companies just come, they know that they are rural folks. When you give them 100,000, then change it to 5 becomes one bag. They say, oh! If there is a lawyer, there is a valuer in there, they can change. So they must create the enabling environment rather than about 70 to 80% concentrating in Accra. When virtually there are no serious cases. A lot of cases that end up in court must be ending up at ADRs.
Like there's a moment I went to court and the judge literally stopped in the middle of the trial to complain to us, the press, that the air conditioner was not working. She had to open the door and blah blah. He said, "You people are seeing it. When you go, you have to go and say these things for us."
I mean,
at the law complex.
The circuit court is worse. Out of Accra, you know, there are some judges that sit on motorbikes to go to work. A judge that is going to determine the fate of someone, whether or not he will be in prison. After that, it sits on a motor. You are
exposing the person.
So they have terrible conditions of service, and that area too must be dealt with. Again, if those that are coming out, I don't know whether the Attorney General, because most often we are made to believe that Attorney General is understaffed. But we have a lot of lawyers who are not even having firms to work with.
Right.
Is there a way that they can draw more into the Attorney General and also convert them into even
state prosecutors?
Exactly. And we must also encourage the sharp lawyers to be the judges. It is becoming a phenomenon, just like you and I went to primary JHS and so on and so forth. Go and check those that are teachers, whether they were the best in class. You expect them to be teaching your words very well. Meanwhile, you that was brilliant. A program like physics and chemistry in KNUST. Those that were rejected, medicine, pharmacy, they were the ones that were made to go and read a beautiful program like physics.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah, that's true.
And you expect them to be delivering the sort of things that we need. Math, elsewhere in the US and other advanced countries, if you are not sharp to the top, mathematics, physics, chemistry, you don't get closer.
No, yeah, you are not. That's not your area.
But here, you get chemistry C. And then KUST will look at you and say, oh, you from the way
Chemistry major.
you go to chemistry.
Yeah.
This one physics.
Then this one you go and do biomedical.
But can you imagine? So you must begin to look at the way and manner we do things, and we will be out of our house.
I hear you, Solomon. Also, Doc, you have the closing thoughts on this and Solus as well, and then
I just pray that the universities expedite this because I know there are a lot of people who want to read law. The more lawyers we have, that is where we can specialize. But if they are few, we are sending all type of cases to the same few. How do you concentrate to specialize? You may specialize in mining, and I come with a chicken and fowl issue. And you are the only lawyer.
It got to
not be able to.
Look, it got to a point. It got to a point where everybody was doing oil and gas.
Yes,
because we had discovered oil and gas.
And even
it's the same thing we did with check.
Yes,
and space to space.
What about MD? At the point where we're reading MD.
Yes, and now they have it, but they can't do any meaningful thing with it. Yeah. So we have to be careful. In trying to meet the numbers, we also have to be careful the quality that we're churning out.
The quality for the quality.
Because if you go and we create this and we go and create charge and bail lawyers, lawyers will only go and do charge and bail. And then when the judge is looking for them to come and prosecute the issue, you can't find them.
No. But this act we have just passed is giving conditions on who are those who are supposed to be in the council, who are those who are supposed to be examiners,
right,
and how they should be examined. We are coming out with all those regulations. It's not going to be just go in and go out, garbage in, garbage out. It's not going to be like that.
Okay.
And the good thing is that one university will not set exams for its students. It will be set centrally, and judges even from the Supreme Court are going to be part. The chief justice will choose judges to be part of the exam council.
Currently, the judges go and teach in the schools, at the law school.
No. Yes, some of them will teach, but some of them will be examiners. So if they are the profession, the association, even have members in the committee to examine, it means that the exam is going to be very, very tight.
Okay.
And before you qualify and come out, it means that you are really fit to come out and practice law.
Thank you, gentlemen. I'm
when
grateful.
You come, don't come and steal our phones.
Oh, please, Solo.
It was the Chief Justice that said it.
Oh, Solo.
Chief Justice said it.
Solo. It's only one instance.
No, but the lawyer stole a phone.
One instance.
Do you know that the number of phones that the person stole before he was caught?
We will have them summon you before they dismiss
Hey,
from
Chief Justice has to summon. He said it. I didn't know about it.
Solomon Owusu is the Director of Communications of the United Party. Dr. Thomas Anaba is the Member of Parliament for Garu. He was here with the Special Assistant. And also Mr. Ebo Bachman of the United Party. And Solo, your Vice Presidential candidate for 2024, when he was known as Echo, he released the song.
Mawuena. Yeah, yo, Richie. You know the name, right? Are you ready, ladies? Echo. And golo golo. And wale wale. And golo golo. Hey, Mawuena. And golo golo. And wale wale. And golo golo. I love the way you move around the dance floor. With your wale wale bouncing, busy body dancing. Jump around and wine for me. Move around and shake your feet.
City Mall car park, and you got to be there. It's free of charge. Gobe Festival. It's the 4.0 version. 4 years running. We've been on it. We're bringing you the best Gobe vendors you can find anywhere in the world, in the capital and beyond. We're bringing you fresh juices, natural, and all other products that are connected to Gobe. This morning, we'll engage with a vendor quickly before we check out of the studio to make way for 3 Lounge. Best condolences to AJ Akwakusapon, host of 3 Lounge. That's his beloved father, Akwakusapon Agogomahim. Philip is joining us here from Nyama Farms and is going to be one of our vendors. Philip, good morning. Thank you for your time.
Good morning.
How are you doing? Energy. Good morning.
Good morning.
Great. What does Nyama Farms do?
So Nyama Farms, we do palm oil, and this is our new addition.
The Zomi.
The Zomi.
For the Gobe.
For the Gobe.
Zomi for Gobe.
Yes.
Is what you do.
That is what
we can also use it to do contumely stew, garden egg, okra, and all those things. But most importantly, it's for Gobe.
Gobe, yes.
I see.
As far as tomorrow is concerned.
I see. And how long have you been on the market?
This has been on the market since 2017.
2017?
Yes.
Oh, wow, I see.
Right.
Beautiful. And how is it going, though?
It's going well. I have people patronizing a lot. Last year I was at the event and I had people come to me and say that, we saw you on TV and you came to buy. So I'm like, this year I'll be here again. And it's very, very
The
good.
feedback has been good.
Very, very good.
So far, so
Very
good.
impressive.
How do you source your palm? Do you source it locally? Do you import it?
Everything is made in Ghana here.
Okay.
Everything is made on the farm. And then we do the packaging and then bring it back to Accra to sell. This is where we have most of our customers.
Oh, okay. That's your own farm?
Right.
That's your own farm?
Yes.
Oh, where is it located? I'm interested.
Aminim, there's a village called Aminim in the eastern region.
That's
It's
right.
close to New Abrim.
Okay.
Yes, that's where the farm is.
Interesting.
Right.
You're selling palm oil, you have a white shirt.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
Charlie, you are bold, palm.
Yes, sir.
You are very, very bold. Right. And you're talking about a new addition to it. Tell me about it.
This is our Nyama Crunchy Gari.
Nyama Crunchy Gari.
Tomorrow, because of the Gobe,
right,
we need a Gari that is also solid.
That's right. Magarin kum.
Yes. So the people who love the Gari much, some of them will say that, Magarin endorse.
That's right.
They are the people we have made this special one for.
And I see a very special packaging.
Yes.
Tell me about it. I see a bottle top up there. Let's talk about the packaging.
Yes. So packaging is something that I take very, very seriously. That is what I actually studied. So when it comes to my product, I look at doing it very well, because for me, if I look at the product and it's not attractive, I wouldn't buy. So that is the mindset I use in my packaging.
Right.
And then I think like that for all other customers and say, okay, make it presentable. Once it's nice, the people will like to buy it.
That's
and
right.
It's not just nice, there's quality attached to it.
Okay. So the Gari is crispy.
Very, very.
It's fresh.
Yes.
As always.
And
now
crunchy.
let's look at the packaging. I mean, you can take it and hold it so we can see it, and you can walk me through it. I see a bottle top. I'm interested in that one.
You mean this?
Hold on. Give this to me. Right. So what I see now, this.
Okay.
This bottle top.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Explain to me.
So this.
Why do you have this here?
Right. This is the innovation we have now.
Okay.
So that when you open it, you easily pour your Gari just like you pour every other liquid.
Okay.
And so you
don't spill it.
You don't spill it, and
Okay.
you don't have you tying it. You don't have air going into it to make the Gari soft.
Okay.
Right. So this is our new
So
innovation.
the Gari always says scripts, because I don't like my Gari when it's soft.
Not at all.
I like it crunchy.
Right.
I see. And it looks like a school bag.
Yes.
Something that you can handle.
This Gari is looking very bougie.
Yeah. Let me see the palm oil though.
Yeah.
Nyama. Is it ours?
Nyama Gari.
Yes, CEO's.
Boss. This Nyama Farms is actually my granddad.
Okay. Oh.
He is the original owner.
The original Nyama.
Of the farm.
He is the original Nyama.
Yes.
Hey.
His name is Kwame Nyama.
Okay.
I didn't even meet him.
Is it the original Nyama?
Okay. So you inherited the farm from your grandfather.
From my dad.
From your dad. So it's handed down from two generations.
Right.
So you are generation 3 Nyama.
Yes, right.
And then you decided that, look, you can't do business as usual.
Marketing and
You
what
have
we were
to-
talking about this morning.
Yeah,
We
value
added business
addition.
administration, marketing.
So
Yes,
do you
added it
import?
to
Do you export this?
I do not have any connection to export
Just
now in
as
large
yet.
quantities.
Right.
But once in a while, people order from the States and
That's
other
right.
places, and I make arrangements for them to
Okay,
have it.
to be delivered to them.
Yes.
I see.
So Gary
Interesting.
and then
So let's talk about. Hold
He
on.
says he has no connection to export
yes,
in
sir.
large quantities. Johnnie will give you connection.
I don't do business. I don't do business like that. Now, how much is this? The pack of three,
The pack of
three
three.
bottles. This is what I'm 1.5 or 7.5?
1 liter.
1 liter.
1 liter
So that's
each.
3 liters.
Yes.
In a pack.
Yes. And this one I call it the 1 liter Trinity pack.
Okay, 1 liter.
1 liter Trinity pack.
Yes. And one goes for 45 cedis.
Okay.
And the 3
The whole
combined.
pack.
No.
One bottle.
Yeah.
Exactly. And then the 3 combined goes for 130 cedis.
At least you don't have Sudan dye in it.
At all.
It's raw.
Pure, straight from nature gold.
So when you buy this, you know that you are not dying. You are not killing yourself.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then the Gary also does not have coconte
Not at all.
in it. So
Not
it's
at all.
everything.
It's very
is-
important we ask
Yeah,
those
yeah,
questions.
no, we have to
because
ask.
We are on a
You see
mission
the
to
package,
ensure
yeah,
we
I've
use
seen
it.
the package.
I've seen it. It's nice.
Like, if your child is going to senior high
It's
school,
nice.
You just give
you
them
just,
one of this.
No, they
It's
say make
nice.
her open it. I know go open them. Oh,
It's nice.
Open and do what?
You can't open it.
Okay. It says you don't have to cut. You just
Yeah.
open them,
Just
pour
open.
like this.
Yeah.
And the pour self, you can pour in measure.
Yeah.
So the child can do like it come back from prep, where the home, then you just pour 'em
Small.
in measure, good measure. Then
Let's talk about your phone numbers and where we can find you so we can check out of the studio.
Okay, so my phone numbers are 0544
Okay.
757800.
Again, please.
0544 757800.
I see.
And I can be found in Sakomono.
Sakomono.
That's where.
Oh, Sakomono.
Yes.
Which part of Sakomono?
There's Smith Flats.
Okay.
Where the police station is.
I see.
Okay.
It's good to be around the police station so that if somebody owns you.
Protection.
Yeah, protection is good. See, so you'll be tomorrow at the 3FM Gobe Festival.
At the Gobe Festival.
so you just be selling this.
I'll be selling the Gary.
But you don't
together
have
with
beans
palm
on the
oil.
side
No,
so
sir,
that we can use it to test your Gary.
We can actually use the palm oil and the Gary and a little
Absolutely.
salt to do Gary photo.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, Gary photo.
No, so tomorrow you go buy the beans.
Yeah.
Then I go use that and test in Gary.
Gary photo. Yeah.
So if you get the beans, you say, oh, I want the beans. I have Gary, special Gary somewhere. I'm going to use it to do
So
my-
you can actually go to the beans and say, Madam, pacho me pe beans pe me or Gary
No,
ni
Gary.
That one
me or Gary ni ngo dada.
Into my beans,
My beans ni ndo. For Gary ni ngo no ye beans.
Yeah,
Mami,
for
eh,
So
my-
near
my-
my farms.
Yes,
This
sir.
bottle
Beans.
we will open it tomorrow.
Mami beans.
So that we'll do Gary, mame Gary beans kwa.
Beans
Yeah.
kwa.
Beans in Kwa 10 cities.
10 cedis.
And for Gary in Kwa, beans in Kwa.
Yeah, my farms. Thank you very much for
Stay.
coming. Yeah, but do you like Gobe yourself?
I like Gobe.
How do you like it?
I like my Gobe with a lot of plantain.
Okay.
Moko,
Okay.
And I don't want so much of the, how do you call it? Some people add rice and all that.
Yeah.
I don't go
Yeah,
that way.
straight
I want
beans
the
and-
Gobe.
Oh, you are original.
You want straight.
You are authentic.
Straight Gobe.
Palm oil.
Okay.
If I get pear and
Yeah.
egg, then
Oh,
I'll
pear
add
and
the
egg.
sweets.
Oh, Charlie.
That's
Like,
how
you
I-
know the combination. Which secondary school did you attend?
I went to Kwakmai school.
Okay,
Oh.
that explains it.
That'd be why.
That explains it. So when I saw, speaking of Gobe, when I saw the Zumi, I started thinking of Inyoma, Potom Poto. I started. No, we will do something tomorrow. Gobe has to be revived and has to be brought again.
Yeah.
At least this evening the Black Stars must not embarrass
So
us.
we catch the-
So
we
when we
catch the
come
8
tomorrow,
a.m.
we will be
So we catch there 8 a.m. I go the bean seller in there, collect, then kind there, collect the Gary and this one.
Yeah.
Just for the start.
Just to
Sterling and Sterling and Sterling and Sterling and
and
Sterling.
feeling the movement. Thank you very much for coming. So we'll see you tomorrow at the 3FM Gobe Festival. It's going to be exciting. You're invited to join us at the Legon City Mall car park tomorrow, the 28th of March, 2026. And 9 a.m. sharp free entry. There's going to be games, musical performances, your best and favorite artists and celebrities will be there. Come with your family and friends. Come empty. Come and let's fill you up. Come and let's make sure that you are enjoying your weekend. And we are wrapping up Ghana Month in grand style. My name is Johnnie Hughes on behalf of the rest of the team. See you. Have a good weekend and see you tomorrow.
You can't party when no fit dance, you no fit to shake your body. There's on today for bed top, no fit to shake your body. You and that person, who in matter they be.